Hey guys, hopefully everything is working. Had a time setting up this morning, so apologize in advance for my tardiness. Do thank you guys for being here. Been working through tech stuff again today, so trying to get all that worked out. Let's see. Get some of this stuff out of the way. Yeah, you get to see the realities of resale today. So, I'm sure I'm not alone in having a junk pile. Yeah, man, no problem. Maybe a picker, no problem. Hopefully that gets us square on that one thing I forgot. Be back in 1 second. I gotta grab some stuff. All right. Hey, Wally. Very sorry I didn't get back to you. I did miss your call, but I'll get up with you this afternoon. We try to be working through some stuff today. Tonight I have another whatnot, so got that going on, as well as the norm. Yeah, I figured out how to stream with my GoPro, which makes things a little easier and harder at the same time. So I told you last week my computer had crashed, so I had to break down and I took some advice and got the Mac Mini. So I'm back in elementary school when it comes to setting up cameras and all that kind of stuff. Like, it took me a minute, but I got it. So we'll see. Hopefully the guys will come in soon. I do have to go get some stuff out of the car here shortly, so I'm gonna try to wait till some of them get in here before I get into that. Won't leave you completely without anybody. There he is. Come on down. You're the first contestant.
First contestant on Listing or Loafing.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been going through some tech difficulties, but I figured it out. Yes. You know, last week my computer crashed, and I got the part in. I tried to fix it, and yeah, that didn't work out. So I broke down and got the Mac Mini. And monitor, and I tell you what's cool though. I just found the other day this guy. So an old school Apple, like cookie keys.
Yeah.
So I picked that thing up from when I bought out that estate the other day, out of the dumpster. A little DD act, a little DD for the win. But it had an old monitor, but I hadn't tried that rig out. It has the old, you know, what is it, VGA?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Walter, what's up? I gotta figure is I saw Tim sick or something, right?
Yeah, man. I guess I don't think he'll definitely won't be here. Yes, Wally, I got your box. I appreciate it, bro. Mr. Bill wasn't going to work today, but since you guys are on, hey, Mr. Bill, if you want to make a road trip, you can clean my office because it's a pit of despair. I'm running whatnot later tonight, so I've got some.
Yeah, I got
I'm
one.
slowly converting this thing.
I got one at 2 today. I'm frustrated though. Just don't.
Yeah.
Just people just never cease to amaze me. Like I just don't understand.
People dropping on you still.
Not so like it's for vintage GI Joe accessories, right?
Mm-hmm.
And someone's already went in there and commented. This would be a good idea for a fun sale if these were vintage accessories, but aside from a few pieces, most everything in here is modern 12-inch GI Joe stuff. No, it's not. I know for a fact it's from the 90s. Now, maybe they don't understand that the 90s is vintage. But, like, why? I just don't understand why are you going to go in there and say that? Like, why do you do that?
Dude, I had somebody message me. This is my funniest to date on eBay. Like, for me, because I'm like, do you have this much going on in your life that you need to hold on, I'll read the comment here in a second, that you would need to go into my listing, send me a message with something you do not intend to buy, just to tell me that I've done it wrong, which I don't mind. If it's wrong, that's fine.
Right.
But like what this guy left was like, okay, so where am I supposed to put this? Okay, so when I went to that estate sale, I bought a bunch of sheets. Hey, Danny, good to see you, man.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Danny, I hope you survived the vid, man. Back to life, hopefully. Paul, good to see you. Took me a minute to get through all that.
My biggest problem is like you're literally wrong. Like you're speaking in facts when you're wrong. Like that just frustrates the crap out of me. Like,
all right, I'm gonna find this message. I gotta find it. Dude, what have they muted again? Where I can't find it? There it is. Okay. Let's see. Now this is a fellow eBay seller, right? I won't say his names, but it's Natural Comforts. So they have a bunch of feedback. Packaging here. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is one of those vintage packs of linens, right?
yeah.
Okay, so it says fine muslin, all cotton, right? Sheet. And on the back, it says fine muslin, all cotton. All right. So when you go in eBay's categories, this is what the category is. It is, let me see, get in here on this thing. So when I talk about linen, for me, we have a linen closet, right? That has all our sheets and towels and stuff like that, right? Bed sheets, pillowcases. Okay, so this is the category it's in. Sheets, in collectibles, linens and textiles, bed and bath linens. There's the word again, linens, right? So my listing is vintage Dan River muslin linen sheet. Okay. That seems like it fits the category.
Yeah.
This joker sends me a message.
I love when he's called
This
Joker.
joker, man, sends me a message. Packaging here says all cotton. Use of the word linen in your title seems inappropriate and misleading. Perhaps you meant bedding. The item should never present in a search for luxury linen fiber sheets. Okay. I didn't know the linen police would check my eBay listing.
Right? And like
They're
you
like,
said,
what am I supposed to list it at? It's in the category of linens.
yeah. I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, it sold last night. I was like, and it didn't sell to Nutra Comforts. Thank you.
Hey, Kelly. Kelly beat me in fantasy football this weekend. All because I made a bad start. It's all right. Congratulations, Kelly.
My Finns won last night.
Oh, yeah, they kicked butt, man. Their defense is why I almost won. Their defense had me close, man. And I had one player on the bench that scored like 30-some points I should have started. I picked him up, and I was like, should I start him or not? Should I start him or not? And I didn't, and I lost because of it.
Hey, good luck, Paul, on the whatnot.
What category, Paul? Or did they have you pick a category?
Yeah, Elton John.
I'd get you some glasses. Come on.
I don't know. I think I'm twice the man Elton John is.
I guess
yeah, I should look to the other side.
It's all good. I'll still run that. That auction probably won't do very well. Nobody's flagged it yet, so it's probably not going to do very well. We'll see how it goes.
I've got like 10 people following me today, so. Yeah, one of those things. I found some RA at Walgreens, so. One item. No, I need to try to move this camera in closer. I feel like a little kid in here today.
Yeah, right. It's still upright. I hear you, Walter. My eBay literally dropped off the face of the earth. It's like the last 2 days have been two of the worst days ever. Hey, speaking of that,
Let me talking bad about eBay, man. Look at that.
It'll probably be like a $3 item or something like that. $3
Yeah.
offer.
Congrats.
Hey, a $14 offer. I'll take it.
I think I froze. You still hear me?
You froze. Your screen is frozen, but I can hear you.
I don't know what happened there.
Maybe it'll work itself out. There he is. What's up, man?
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, man?
What's up?
That's
What's up?
probably why mine is dead.
I didn't go to the mission today.
Hey, I'm going to pop out and back in because
All right.
I can
Yeah,
get the camera working.
Yeah, I didn't go to the mission today.
I'm still going to thrift.
I got the little one at home with me today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So so I said, all right, I'm doing YouTube. He's like, all right, I'm doing TV and tablet today. It's my winter break. I'm like, all right, bro.
I said I was going to take the week off, but I'm on my list right now.
I'm listing right. I've got a bunch of stuff lined up, so I'm cross listing right now. Yeah, I had a bunch of eBays. I did like 35 eBay listings yesterday,
Nice.
It was all shirts, so it was really like pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
And then I'm cross listing them this morning.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I probably haven't listed in 4 days, and that's the first time. That's been a long time since I've done that. So that's probably why my store's slow.
I know, right? It's like eBay. What about all this other stuff though? I have.
Yeah. What about these other 1,300 listings?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. That's weird. That's literally just. I had one sale yesterday for $11.
Really, that's it.
Yeah. That's like literally my third worst day of the year.
Yeah. Oof.
Thankfully, it was really busy before that, so I have a really big cushion to lean on. But
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's nice, and it's just like, all right, can we get some more of that?
All right. I'm back almost to life size.
hey, Eric, I was going to ask you: do those Lego manuals sell good on Whatnot?
No.
I got a stack of them over here. I was going to send you.
I mean, well, I tried to sell them individually, and then I lotted a few up. They probably would if they're bigger, bigger quantity. But I'm actually fixing. I don't know. One of the guys reached out to me the other day from the auction who's been buying like heavy every week from me, and I might be sending him a load of stuff. So. Dude, my shipper bailed on me about that printer. Sucks.
What happened?
I've got. Remember, I told you I might be coming to see you, jokingly, because I had this printer that sold. Yeah,
the
so
person
that
I was going
shipper.
to ship it for you?
Yeah, he bailed out on me, man. He's like, "Yeah, sorry, I had another load was bigger than what I thought it was going to be, and whatever." So.
Tommy said, right? I guess I shouldn't have shared. I very rarely share my numbers too, Tommy. Like I very rarely. Like it has to be some kind of milestone that I hit, and then they saw it and they said nope.
Everyone have a nice Christmas and everything.
Oh yeah.
Holidays.
Yep. You?
Yeah, it was chill.
Yeah.
It was nice and chill.
Prime rib dinner on Christmas Eve. That was good.
Nice.
And then we just sat around on Christmas Day, just relaxing.
That's the best, isn't it?
Yeah. Just sitting. My kids are older, but they still, they got stuff that they like. So they're upstairs, trying out their new technology stuff that they got. And me and the wife are just downstairs watching movies and chilling.
Yeah, we got my son a custom built gaming computer.
Oh, nice.
Jeez. Now we got it for cheap because his mom works at a place that gets refurbished computers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So they've been keeping certain parts and they just put it all together.
Nice. Yeah.
Hey, Lance Stamper. Good to see you. Dixon Pickens. Good to see you, bro. And I watch your YouTube stuff there, Dixon Pickens. I mean, your TikTok. Sorry. Mini tubes. Hey, I'm going to run to the car and grab some stuff. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll never even pretend like I understand social media. My Instagram, all of a sudden, I've been getting steady new followers daily, at least 10 a day.
That's not bad.
I just don't even know what I did. How, all of a sudden, well, one of them is that reel that's almost at 200,000 now. That's got to be it.
I know. I just, if I cared, I would do more.
All right, let's see what I'm going to list. I got some video games to list to try to boost my store. That always
Right?
help boost. I actually was saving. I also have some other ones. I got like Super Nintendo, a Nintendo 64, a regular two Nintendo 64s, and an original NES, all ready to be listed.
Wow.
To try to boost. I literally saved those for now to try to boost my sales.
Right?
Because last January I had really good video game sales. Last January I was selling video games like crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Kelly, I did not watch the game at all. Yeah, and then they win.
Right? They won. They upset the Chargers.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right.
Let's see what that was. Respond offer. Ooh, that's not a bad offer. Not a bad offer at all.
Ultra Sun is better than regular Sun.
All right, there we go. Now let's see if they pay. Any good pickups for Christmas? I got a few T-shirts I bought for myself because I'm so hard to buy for.
I mean, I got a bunch of toys. I should go bring them down. Between me buying myself some and then my family knows just give me toys anymore. But that's.
Have you seen the? You know what caught my eye in Walmart the other day? I bought a bunch. The retro Marvel 3.75-inch figures. Have you seen those?
I think I have. They're just 3.75, huh? What kind of package are they in a box or are they in a?
They're in a blister. I'll run downstairs and grab some. I bought some because the artwork looked cool.
Yeah. I mean, I might have seen them. I go down the toy aisle every time I go to the store anymore. I'm just a giant child anymore.
Right? How do you not go down the?
Do you see the Madden special talking about video games? He originally made for only 8-bit programming, and EA Sports was nervous that the speed would be terrible. I mean, I have not seen that. I want to see it. I mean, I played those games. I grew up on those Madden, the original Madden for the Sega Genesis and stuff. Hey, John. What's up, John? I seen John. He's been hanging around Whatnot a lot lately. He's been watching a lot of auctions and hanging around, bidding on stuff. I followed you, by the way. I got you.
Oh yeah, we used to play those old Madden games.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you said Sega Genesis. We played Joe Montana's Sports Talk Football.
Yeah, I remember that, man.
Religiously.
It had the side view. It was like,
Yeah.
we used to have to go down and rent a Sega because we didn't have one. So you had to go down to the video store, rent the whole console and then the game.
Oh, bro, that was it. Yeah, dude, we did that
Yeah,
with PlayStation.
and we used to walk. You walk down the street with the suitcase.
Yeah,
Turn into the dark side, aka whatnot.
All right. Dude, I went to the weirdest estate sale yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, the strangest one. So, old doctor, right? Okay, tell me if you've ever seen this at an estate sale. Human skull. Like, seriously. I'm like, is that really human? He's like, yeah. He's like, this guy was a doctor.
Got some kind of approval to do that? Like, you get some kind of certification saying you're allowed to have
I paid
it?
$125 for that thing, man. I was standing there looking at it. Like, and he's like, oh, that's already sold. I said, are you serious? He's like, yeah, $125. Oh, man. Yeah.
What's up, Leroy?
What's going on, guys? Hey, Jimmy.
So, dude, I got some weird
present yet?
What, Leroy?
Did you get your present yet?
I did not. Maybe it'll come today.
It needs to. You gotta take it out of the bag because I wrinkled it in there. So.
All right, look. There's a doctor's place, right? Look what I got.
Oh no! All those doctor tools.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea what some of these things are, but
As long as it's all stainless, a lot of it will get you about $10 each.
I feel like I'm in a Batman movie or something.
Right?
Have you seen Spies Like Us? Doctor. No.
Yeah.
You have to
That's
see
like
that.
some kind of torture device or something. I know what these are. Baby catchers. Extraction devices.
Tommy, you're sick.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
Some of that stuff steves me out. I don't even want to know what it's for.
This one's in the package. Oh, I know what this is for. To hold you open. I didn't look in here, to be honest. There's a whole box of those things. Weird stuff. Yeah, that's what it said retractor on the top of it. I tried to get the bag, but somebody already got it. Those bags actually sell for pretty decent money. I've sold one of them before. Old leather doctor bag.
How much did you pay for all that?
Huh. Dude, I paid for $100 for everything I got yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So I got two what are they called? I can't believe downriggers. You know what that is? They're like the big reels that sit on the side of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
They're for commercial fishing. Yeah, I got 2 pin downriggers, and they're worth $250 a piece. So
Wow.
all the rest of this stuff just extras. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm probably gonna clean them up, put them all in a lot, let her eat. But unless there's something crazy.
Dr. Kevorkian's toolkit.
Yeah. I mean, look at that thing. What the heck?
That's what I'm saying. Some of that stuff, I don't even want to know what it is. I'm good.
Leroy, I thought you were into tools.
Not that.
I got tools today.
Yeah, you do. Just not the ones I want.
Check this out. This was an awesome find, too. It's one of those gyro compass things.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Sean. Good to see you, buddy. The big ones of those sell for massive money. But I'm not sure about the small one. Let's see. Eyeball clamp. Dad.
What's up, Marcus?
Nor do I know how to get in this box because it's all sealed together. What's cool is it's got the little lighter on the side, like the little lamp here on the side, so that you can keep her burning. Check that out.
You got some weird stuff today.
Dude, you know me. I take it as a personal challenge if I've driven to an estate sale. I'm finding something that's worth some money out there.
Yeah, right.
Here's
You
the other-
usually have to make a little road trip every time you go to one, right?
Yeah.
I'm the opposite. Like, if it's not on the north side of town, I'm not going.
Yeah, dude. I got to drive
Only
everywhere.
enough on my side of town. I don't even, although there is one today on the south side that I should go to. It's one of
Any
those ones they
really
call,
good sales for me are about an hour and a half away.
Yeah, that's
I'm
me.
like, I don't want to drive 45 minutes.
Dude.
Spoiled brat.
Round trip yesterday, man. I probably did about 3 hours each way. Because, like, I went there, and then there was another guy that I met last week. I was out that way for an estate sale. So this guy works at GameStop, and I stopped in a GameStop, made a little connection, ended up driving out, picking up a whole tote of video game stuff, and got a connection because this dude, you know, GameStop don't take old stuff anymore.
Really?
Yeah, or anything that's got a hiccup at all. He said, dude, if you look at the back cover and it's full of dust, or it's got, if anything's sticky residue on any of it, they don't take it. It's automatic rejection. So he said that he can repair everything from phone screens to computers to all those video game systems. So I was like, now that's a guy that I need to make a connection with, because I find that broken stuff all the time. So he has some specific things he's looking for, and he looked out for me on price too. So he can mod Wii's, like hack Wii's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's. I think there's a lot of people. I mean, I see those on Facebook all the time around here.
They're for sale on eBay, bro, for like $140. I was like, dude, I find Wii's all day long. How much would it cost to mod one? He's like,
Right.
not much. SD card.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of
he
people that will go 2 hours to go to a bin store. My bin store is only about 40 minutes.
I got a bin store about 15 minutes away, but I don't ever go.
Goodwill or Amazon?
Goodwill. I have both actually. Goodwill's about 15 minutes away. Amazon's about 30 minutes away.
Dude, we went the week of Christmas. We went to the bin store in Virginia. I was in there for 5 minutes. I was like, I'm out. I was like,
That's how I am. That's how I am.
I was like, man, I mean, there may be value in there, but those 3 hours I spent picking, I could go to 20 thrift stores and find stuff.
I mean, I'm not any different than most, but ours is a madhouse. It's insane out here in Denver. It's
when the guy said they had 200 people outside before they opened the door.
Yeah, like you'll be lucky to be at the front of the bin when they first bring it out. Like usually it's 3 or 4 people deep trying to get to the bin.
Yeah,
when they bring them out, like it's never just one row of people. Just the one row of people.
Bins with friends.
It's just not. I want to try going there again now that I'm better at sourcing. I have a better eye. I haven't been there in over a year.
Well, that's what the problem with bins is. It's all looks the same. It's all in like cardboard boxes. You got to read the little labels and then look at. Like, I mean, everybody I see doing it, they're just filling bags, going over in the corner, like taking what they think's good, going over in the corner, scanning everything, put back whatever they did.
The Goodwill bins here, like the shoes, that's what they do. They people just grab all the pairs. If it's paired up, they grab them, and then they put them in their cart and then they throw them back. So you got to be willing to do that if you want to find shoes.
I would put me, Eric, Cernoch, and Jimmy in a line,
right?
And throw Tim and Kevin in the bins.
Like a little offensive line.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I enjoy it though, but it's just there's just too many people there, man. I feel like I take up a lot of room too. So
the thing I like about
when I go to those kind of things, I kind of spread out. I get bigger. I'm like, okay, I got to get like this. Get off me. Turn around and give them a little eyebrow.
Listen, when I was going to the bins during COVID, I mean, it's still COVID, but when it was really bad, when they just opened, they only allowed one person per bin. I had this guy come over and reach into my bin. I almost bit his arm off. I barked at him. He came back. Hey man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You don't pay attention to the rules. They said one person per bin. You're gonna come over here. I've been waiting here all morning. You're not jumping in my bin. I don't think so. Backed up.
One person per bin. I wish.
Because of COVID.
Oh, because of COVID.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah. See, Goodwill bins. I've yet to go to Goodwill bins. I've only been to the Amazon kind. Which now Goodwill bins I'd probably get down with because it's just like digging in an estate sale.
Yeah.
But
the first time I had some taken from my hand, I'm not gonna lie, I was just like, I didn't even say that. I was just like, what just
You
happened?
didn't say nothing?
I didn't expect it. Like I was like in shock.
I would have bit his arm off.
I was literally just like in shock. Like he just took that toy right out of my hand. And he didn't care.
The bins can be ruthless.
yeah, the closest one to me is 2.5 hours. The closest bin.
But again, like I said, it's not like it's just me and him there, and he's like, "Oh, I'm taking that from you." It's 15 set of hands all in the same area, right? And I had a toy, and it got snagged out of my hand from the other side. He might not even realize he snagged it from my hand because it's just so crazy. It's massive.
Jimmy, I got out of the Goodwill bins in my area. I don't know if you heard the story before. I got one of those G.I. Joe train sets, everything except for the box and 2 pieces.
Wow.
You know what I'm talking about? The G.I. Joe Tyco sets?
Yeah.
Yep.
And didn't you post that somewhere? Did you share that? Did I see that?
I had it on my Instagram where I was just showing it. I was splitting it up.
Yep, that's where I saw it.
And this was like over a year ago.
I remember seeing that, though.
Yep.
Holy cow, guys. This thing could be pretty good.
What is it?
This it's called Bionicle Compass Oil Lamp. They're dating them back to the 40s with that lantern on the side, like 170. This somebody's selling the just the box without the compass for 170.
Wow. You have the box and the compass?
Yeah. Here's one. I need to take it to Leroy's. Dude, I wonder if this thing's brass underneath. Someone's painted it black. But look at this one. This one's brass.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh wow.
That would look a lot nice. A lot nicer.
I just wonder if someone's painted it. Like the paint's chipped on it. But I can't really tell what's underneath it.
Jennifer, Hayes, and Cameron, what's up, guys?
Hey, Jennifer, Cameron. Good to see you guys. Dude, it might be brass. Oh my gosh, it is.
You just put a little scratch on it?
Well, the underneath is scratched a little bit.
Time to get out the wire wheel.
Uh,
I don't know how well that would work on that brass.
It'd be easy. It'd be easy.
Take that paint right off, right?
Take that paint right off. Yep.
What if you got some like thinner too, though? Like they make that stuff that'll take that paint right off.
That's stuff that I gave Eric, but I wouldn't use it on that. No.
dude,
I know the
if I
chemicals
get
will take that
this-
right off.
Mm.
I mean, just looking at that picture, it might be worth it, but I know that's a project. But that looked a lot nice. It looked pretty nice in that picture.
Yeah,
It doesn't
dude.
look like there's a lot of small areas. I use a Dremel and my wheel. I clean that puppy right up about an hour.
Just bring your Dremel.
He said, "Bring your Dremel."
Yeah, I'll rent one of those motel rooms for an hour down in South Carolina.
No, you won't, because I ain't going in with you. Oh, look at those two guys going into the hotel. Hey guys, you guys have a great time. And you know Eric, you know how Eric will do me. Eric will be like, "Come on, boy, let's go." I'm like, "Yes, sir."
Oh, shoot.
No, you are not. I am not getting no hotel room with you. Not for the hour.
Mr. Bill applied for Whatnot too.
I
What?
think everybody is now.
I'll be interested. What kind of? I wonder what category you're going to be in, Ken. I want to see that.
The wrestling category.
Yep, you're gonna be in the luchador.
He's gonna wear his outfit on there. Today we have this, brother. Honestly, man, the biggest hurdle I'm running into with Whatnot is inventory. To be honest, like if you're gonna run a lot of shows, bro, it takes a lot, and there's that learning curve, like Jimmy's experiencing, and I'm experiencing.
Can you just do 10 items a day and keep it moving?
You can do 2 items and leave.
You know,
I've noticed a lot of the auctions are like marathons. Like the auction's 2 hours and just
Yeah,
those seem to be.
yeah.
Cernoch hasn't said a thing about lack of inventory.
Well, it depends on what you're running in too. My problem is I'm running 3 different things. Hey, vinyl records, Mr. Bill, you probably get in pretty quick because there's nobody.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. My problem with is, I mean, I finally did an auction with some of my better inventory, and it did pretty good. I was happy with the results. But I'm afraid to dig into some of the really good stuff that I have because it's still like I still got 50% of the value. Like, I still only got half of what everything was worth if I was lucky.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's really turn and burn. It's really what you're like. You just got to kind of know. That's what it is.
So, I mean, like this lot that I'm doing today, it's good stuff, but I've had it forever. I don't, I'm in the profit because I sold all the GI Joes that were with it. I sold all of them on eBay. So
Yeah.
now I'm just selling the weapons. I don't know if it's going to do any good though.
Hey, check out this thing I found. It's got sound effects. It's got all these sound effects on it.
What brand is that? Some of those older voice recorder things like that. What's that one brand that's for kids that's worth a lot of money?
I don't know what this is called. Something. Apoglite or something.com. They're in London and Cincinnati. John's still in there. He probably. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got all these books too. These things are pretty good. They're like $20 a piece. I got a whole big lot of them. Some people are selling just the sleeves on them. So they're all like classic stuff. Bainbridge Hall of a Traveler. The Alhambra. Hurston Steinbeck. Hey, I'll show you something else weird I got. Look at this rig.
What is that?
Check out the back of it. Animal and bird call.
Does it take 8 tracks?
Cassette tape, Rick. Hey, but that ain't all. I got the Baby Cottontail cassette.
There we go. Have you tested it? Does it work?
Nah, I didn't even test it. I got this one too in the box, in the case. Another Cottontail. Leroy, more tools. Where'd he go? He's
Yeah.
there finding his Dremel. Yeah, I just put it out of the car. That was yesterday's haul. I think you have to put a 9-volt battery in these rigs. Like this thing comes apart. You have to replace the battery. Did my chat die? Oh. Maybe.
Hey, yo, this game might be good. Heck yeah, this game's worth over $40.
Oh no, Kevin's lurking. Got a little ashtray action. Some radio station. If Julian's anywhere in the chat, pick up some reels. These things are old. This is made in Sweden. Hey, Tracy.
Good morning.
Why do people still list stuff with like crazy high shipping on it?
Right?
Like, do you think you're fooling somebody or something? Let's list it for $10. Charge $75 for shipping. Okay.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
I mean, you can do what you want, but
That's how my shipping is. I mean, I thought that was the thing.
that's how you get your most bang for your buck.
Wow, my sell-through rate is horrible, but my shipping's good.
I think that's people that still think eBay's not dinging you on the shipping.
I was happy when my shipping went down 30 cents on a padded.
I'd be happy when they send me some boxes. You know what's crazy? I'm going to get all these boxes at one time and have like 150. I've literally been ordering like 2 number 7s every week for the past month.
I had to, and I know I'm not saying anything that most people don't know. I finally stopped using eBay tape. My last 2 batches I had to return because they won't stick at all. Like the stuff, I'd be putting labels on my boxes, and like 5 or 6 of the boxes, the tape is just coming up.
Do you use the colored tape or the black and white?
I switched to the black and white, and it was working, but even that. But the color tape is the worst.
Do you have a temperature issue at home?
No, I mean it's cold in the basement, but not that cold.
I've never had an issue with the
black and
color
white
tape.
I don't like the color tape at all.
I'm trying some clear tape, and I used to be this. I used to always use. I've never used anything but eBay tape. But the last 2 batches I had to return.
Wow.
Now, see, I usually band it. So, like, if I run it all the way around the box.
Yeah.
So I don't do like a half. You know what I'm saying? I do it all the way because it usually sticks well to itself.
Yeah, I ordered the colored stuff one time and I had problems with it. So then I went black and white. Like,
I'll try the black and white again. I think this last batch was the colored stuff.
Jimmy, I know the key to make it all work for you. eBay tape, eBay tape, eBay tape, eBay tape.
See, there you go.
You guys, I know. I mean, that's stuff that I already know. I've been using the tape for 3 years. These batches were extremely bad. I mean, I usually don't have a problem with it.
I'm in the same boat as you. I do not like eBay tape. I have a couple.
Never had an issue.
I've really.
So the fact that I never had an issue this bad until these last 2 batches. These batches were exceptionally bad.
Did you get to return it or anything like that? Or?
Yeah, they let me return it.
yeah, batches are inconsistent. I mean, I'm sure they're farming it out. Whoever's doing it for them cheapest at the time.
Yeah, I mean, I've used it for 3 years. Literally, that's all I've ever used for 3 years. And then these last couple batches, I had to return.
Heck did I do that? I don't know what that is. Greenbow, Alabama. Run, Forrest, run. License plate.
Hey, Cernoch,
There you go.
is it worth
Sorry, I
listing
can't
this?
help you with that.
Yeah. Are they old?
Is there a date on it? I mean, it looks old.
On
I
the
mean, look at
back.
the
On the back. Yeah. The back of the bottom.
83.
There. Yeah. Someone might want that.
Okay.
Usually older underwear sell better, but
Now, when you do the older underwear, do you model them or do you keep them in a package?
well, I think if you model them, you can get better sales for them.
We just scared all the women away.
Tracy knows what I'm talking about. She's deep dived into that.
Oh, I had Walmart chicken tender yesterday and forgot tape was all weird.
Here's some of my Christmas pickups if anybody's interested. So I picked up another one of these.
Oh, those are cool.
Spider-Man versus Carnage. So, and this one is a very rare one that they only printed a little bit, but this one right here with Hobgoblin front and back.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, those are a few Christmas presents to myself. I was like, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I like that Hobgoblin one. That's sweet, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of like their first ones that they did, and so they didn't do a lot of them. Try to get some of these shirts listed. What's up, Bama picking and grinding? MD Picker Shay, what's up?
Tommy.
I had to go back up and read the top because I was like, what is he talking about?
I didn't know what he was talking about either. Now I read it all. It's funny. That could have been the case with me. I might have had some greasy food.
Oh, man. Leroy, I sold those tools, man. That roto zip and the other rig, the sander.
So what I'm going to start doing is when people message me, especially privately, to sell stuff, I'm going to start charging commission.
Why not?
No, that's awesome. I told you they would sell it, and you didn't even piece it out. You just sold it all together, huh?
Yeah, all in one shot. Larry.
It's not big money. It's not huge money, but it will turn quick.
Nah, I mean, that was the same situation. You go into a state, like, what are you going to do? Walk out of there? No, you
guys,
leave.
Eric was on. I don't even know what the ladder looked like. I was a little scared to see what the ladder looked like. But you got Eric. He got to be a little heavier than me. I'm not gonna throw his weight out there, but he's on this little rickety ladder, hanging on the loft, looking with a stick in one hand, his phone in the other hand, showing me what's on the loft, and I'm just like, please don't fall. Please don't fall. And the lady's like, are you talking to me? He's like, no, I'm talking to my buddy.
Dude, Tim, when Tim went with me that one time to the estate sale down in Carolina, he's like, I said, man, you should come up here. Dude, I'm up in this attic space of this barn. Everything in that barn is leaning. He's like, dude, I'm not going up there. I was like, dude, if it's holding me, man, like you're good to go. I found a little blow mold up there, though.
I'm gonna get ready to go thrift real quick. Stop at the bank and get some cash. I'm out of cash.
Can you get me 100?
And this
Please?
thrift store only takes cash for some reason.
Can you get me
That
100?
would be the 3-letter words that no one likes. Why's all your receipts in the trash can?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. If they're ringing you up with a calculator, you know what the deal is.
No, it's a huge thrift store, but it's just a local one. So I mean, they don't take cash. I don't know. Whatever they keep putting out that good inventory. I don't care.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back later, guys.
All right, Jimmy.
Good luck. Find some good
Find
stuff.
find some good stuff to show.
We'll see you for show and tell. Shipping hiking boots would probably be cheaper to use UPS or USPS.
Depends on where it's going.
Yeah.
Sometimes I could send past Texas and it costs me cheaper than it does for me to send some stuff to Texas, but then vice versa.
Yeah, like for me, USPS, if it's closer, it's always cheaper on priority.
My UPS store yesterday was packed. I thought the post office was going to be busy. It was nobody there. My UPS store, there was like 8. I was like 8 back.
Hey, did you find out Wednesday or Thursday, Leroy?
Did I find what one's it? Oh, you know what? I'll message you because she's still. I'll message you. I'm hoping Thursday. I will call her again right now.
Everyone returning Amazon stuff at UPS. That's what John said. Hey, John, what category did you get in on whatnot? Goodness.
All right. Was that an echo?
Yeah.
Jeez.
That place is huge, man. He's in. That place is huge. Hey, I had to go to Staples and get a multi-port USB. That's what I needed to set up today. So, waiting approval. Yeah. Clearance at Staples today.
Oh, wow.
$9 on Champion bags. They're decent. They sell for like 30. Nothing fantastic, but multi-quantity listing. Got 3 of them.
Right? Oh, is Tim sick? I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw something he didn't do his live last night.
Yeah, he's I don't know, he's probably in the bed today. I saw his post on Instagram. Dude, it's crazy how many people are in the action figure category and whatnot now.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people.
Dude, they're running today at 11 o'clock. I'm like, He's still sneezing in there. All right, let's see. Painter sets.
Yeah, we're listing today. I'm on that grind. I get all this stuff listed.
Running shoe category. Dude, I've went on some of their sneakers stuff. Like, that stuff is wild. These guys are selling like crazy stuff.
Yeah, I've seen some that shoe category.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for these boxes. I'm redoing my hat inventory. Nice.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go dump some social media. Some media stuff. To be honest, like, probably gonna just box it up and do big lots on it.
Yeah.
I think Leroy had the right idea, man. He running that big sale on his store. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Joe Deals. That's a new feature that they're doing.
Yeah, I haven't tried that out yet. Dude, that's crazy. You got that Logan Paul stuff.
Right? I popped in while I was driving, and I was like, what is this? I'm like, all right.
So you got one of the packs or two of the packs from that?
From the test one, because they did the date. Did you see on Christmas they did when they ran it?
No, I didn't make it in there.
They literally had 12,000 people in the Whatnot auction.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this?
You see, they got Ninja running one this week.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy. That's awesome though.
So was the pack you won one out of that case or no?
No, it was a I don't know. It's something.
So it worked.
I won it though.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw where you had messaged about was that second one sealed? Did he open it?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was like, I don't know. I saw that I won one. I didn't know I won two. Because it was going back and forth. It was going in and out.
Yeah, I figured you'd be like, man, I don't want you opening it, bro, because I'm gonna sell it by the pack. I got on a break again the other night. I honestly didn't see it what all I won because it took him forever to fill.
I've sold 2 hats this morning on Grailed, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'll take that.
Yeah, there's a whole box of all this classic literature stuff that was at that sale too. Sitting in one of the barns. I was like, yeah, John, that's what I was telling you the other day. I said, man, that stuff is it's addicting. Being in there never breaks. Plus, they got so many crazy cards now. Like they're so wild looking. Like all of them. Yeah, cards are fun, man. I think they like it. I don't know if I'm like totally off base on this, but I feel like all the a lot of those guys that are running card breaks on there, they work for other people. It's almost like they're punching a clock, man. Because there's a couple of them channels they're just trading out. Okay, like it'll be the same channel, but like a new auctioneer run in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. And they're all super young, like 21, 22. Like the guy was like, yeah, I'm 21 years old. I went in one the other day. I swear I thought the kid was like 15 years old. Like that's the way he sounded. Hey, Michelle. Squid Game auction's coming soon. Dude, I think they're releasing cards. They got everything else. I don't know anything about that MetaZoo stuff, but I know I went in one of those auctions and dude, apparently that stuff's worth some big bucks.
Right?
Because what they were selling some of that stuff was, I mean, in the thousands. There was a girl ripping basketball cards the other day, and she was like, she said, yeah, last night I was on from 9 to 5. I was like, that's just a straight job, man.
I know, that's crazy.
I mean, they're breaking like 500, like running like 500 individual auctions in a night. That's insane. Of course, I know to buy those things, it costs a bunch of money. So, like if you're buying hobby boxes and that kind of stuff. Well, I guess the one thing about it, I'm glad Tim got sick last night and not today. Imagine if he'd have ran his auction and then had to pack, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, right?
That would have sucked. I know when I had the old vid, one day I sold 9 orders. I was like, man, it's taking me all stinking day. Because I got there and packed like one item. Okay, I got to go lay down. The one thing that stunk about that estate sale, though, man, they had like all the bedrooms, all the closets shut off.
Really?
Couldn't go in and get anything. I only saw one piece of clothing all day, and it was like a some kind of hunter gear, but it was ripped right down the back of it. So I was like, that stinks. Man, I'm gonna have to refund this guy. There's no way. Like, I've tried to get all that shipping worked out. That one guy stiffed me. I had to try another place. I've got nothing. So I'm just gonna have to refund. That's gonna hurt. That's like $1,000 going back.
Oh yeah, he was doing it. Yeah, he was gonna do a jewelry auction last night, and then.
Hey, Sonny. Old school flips road trip. Yeah. Dude, I've looked at it, but man, renting a truck, good gosh. Renting a truck to go that far is like $1,200.
Really?
Yeah. Because I could fly back from out that way for like $120. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it, but just the economics of it all. If I drove my trailer out there and back, you're talking like 5 days like travel back and forth. That's too much. Because then you lose the money that you have to spend and lose the money that I would make if I was at the house working. So probably the easiest is going to be like, sorry about your luck, pal. Here's your money back. Cernoch tanks. Sonny said he sold those boots for $110.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
Finally, a vacation hold feature on Poshmark. Huh. They're a little late to the party, huh?
I think they had that for a while, though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Okay. Carol Sunny. No idea what that is.
Ah.
Do you need to update your car warranty, sir?
Dude, every day. It's just like, come on.
Thank you, Sonny. Yeah, I'm watching on the StreamYard side, but I can't get the that dude without logging out.
Bam. Hey.
Got the eBay sales. eBay sales. Yeah, that would have been cool. Justin thought he had somebody he knew that was headed to Colorado, but he's headed to the opposite end of Colorado. I don't know where Leroy went, to be honest. I heard him in the warehouse for a second. I'll get you, Sonny. Hey, Aaron. Have I heard from Leroy since the Echo? Nah. Hmm. Yeah. Sometimes it takes a while for people to pay. I've got a non-payment right now that I think today's the last day of it.
I relist it. On the last day, I relist it.
You have to check it.
All right, what is awaiting my response? Offers awaiting your response. Let's see.
All right, John, we'll see you, man.
Why won't it do cha-ching? I'm trying to make it cha-ching and it just won't cha-ching.
Cha-ching's on strike this week.
Well, I accepted 2 offers and then
No cha-chinging.
no cha-ching. It's all good. The money's still flowing.
I actually sold a piece of clothing on eBay. That Johnny O ECU Pirates.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like half of those things I listed that day.
I don't care what people say, clothing sells.
Well, obviously, there's guys that do nothing but clothing. Yeah. Like they're cranking it through. I mean, unless you're living in a nudist colony, you got to have it.
Right?
Man, I just saw the notification that Tommy was on the Trash to Cash podcast with Dave and Kate.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That should be funny.
Yes, Sonny, they do. Yes. Adidas jumpsuits.
you watched Hawkeye yet?
I have not. That is in the queue.
That's what he reminded me of. The tracksuits. And he said that.
A couple years ago, man, they were buying the Russian kids were buying a bunch of like New Balance shoes. All like the New Balance made in the USA stuff, man.
Yeah. I can see that, man, because like when I go overseas, that's all they want is American stuff. Like if you go to their shops, like they have their malls, and it's crazy expensive. Like I mean, way even more expensive than what it is here, which is kind of nuts because they're making that stuff right there, like China.
Oh yeah,
It's like, but like the higher end stuff, you don't see it.
like what?
Like how like dunks and stuff, like how rare it is here to find them. Over there, it's like super rare to find that stuff. I fell asleep waiting on the link. It was late and they were roasting it. Yeah. Got the MacBook. Didn't realize you needed an adapter to hook stuff up.
What kind of adapters?
I just had to get a multi-port USB. That's what I needed to get because I have that Mac Mini and it only has 2 USBs.
Oh yeah.
So to hook up a mic and a camera and all the rest of that stuff, I needed extra. All in all, it's a little easier than what I expected though, because I've never used Mac other than like my iPhone.
Yeah, my Mac's still holding up. I have an old one. Let me see what I have. Yeah, I have a 27-inch late 2009 model.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does everything I need to do,
I got that M1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I just got the mini, like the Mac Mini.
Yeah, that's what I want to get.
Yeah, it was $6.99 is what Apple had it on sale for. So I bit the bullet. Plus it's before the end of the year, so get that right off.
Right?
But why did I decide? But honestly, everybody I talked to said it's a heck of a lot easier to edit, and I can airdrop between my phone.
Yeah.
That's the biggest advantages. Like I can airdrop pictures and the whole bit. Like, so that's why I decided. I've never actually owned a Mac, so it's one of the things, but yeah. My laptop finally, not finally, I've only had it a year and change, but it did me dirty.
All day, just spam.
Someone has hacked your computer. We can sell you this antivirus and wipe it off for you.
Now I heard the M1 chip is awesome.
Yeah, I can put whatnot on there. I've got
Yeah.
to messing with it. Which makes it a heck of a lot easier to enter stuff, which I haven't done yet. But being able to use a full keyboard.
Oh yeah. Cross-listing away here.
I'm alternating sending pictures to my guy and taking pictures myself.
Nice. Good morning.
Dude, I'm glad they painted that thing black over that copper. Because if that thing was copper, I'd have never got it.
Yeah, exactly.
It would not have been there by the time I got in that room. So I got there an hour and 15 minutes early. I was number 21.
Jeez.
They take the first 20 in. By the time I got out of there, I was like, what are you up to now? He's like 89.
Wow.
And this thing's out in the country, man, like middle of nowhere. I was like, but I mean, like he was the local doctor, so everybody knew he had stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Antiques galore in that place. I originally wanted to get these two banjos. One was like a Dixie banjo, and I couldn't make out any markings on it other than Dixie. So those things sell anywhere from 100 to 650. So I went in there, and that thing was gone before I even got in there. I was like, what'd you sell that banjo for? He's like, $225. I was like, dang. Hopefully it was the 650 version and not the 125 version.
Right?
I mean, they don't care. But there's a lot of collectors that go to that.
Yeah.
So they're going to pay more than I am.
All right, all that stuff's listed. Ugh. Dang. Can't be tired.
Sheesh.
Let's see. All right, just 20 more shirts to list.
There you go. Sean, it was one in Englehart, North Carolina. It's in the swamp. Literally. $40 hats to list.
Ooh, let's go.
Get it. Do-do-do-do. Too bad they can all be multi-quantity listings.
Right? during before Christmas and everything, I worked on a inventory system for some of my like repop shirts I've been getting at like Gabe's and stuff.
Mhm.
Instead of hanging them up, I put them in boxes. So I did boxes the first time, like a long time ago, but I threw like every shirt I had in like this huge box, and it would take me forever to dig through it. Just like, oh. So
Did you do the bankers boxes this time?
yeah, I ordered on Amazon. They had 30 inches by 10 by 10. And that fits perfectly, like, because I got 10 by 13 bags. And then the folding board I have folds it down to like 9.5 inches. So once you put it in that bag, it shrinks that bag a little bit. And that bag goes perfectly in that box.
Yeah, I watched that video the other day of Daily Refinement. He said he gets 1,000 items on a shelf. That is insane of shirts. Because he's doing that. He's like put them in the banker box things and like doing what you're doing, like standing them up. Ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding.
Yeah, and I have dividers in the box now too. So say it's like it's box A. In my SKU, I put like A1 or A2. So all I have to do is look in this little bitty section of shirts instead of the whole entire box.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I was watching that video how he was doing the so he said he numbers like 1 to 100,000. And like, so if you're looking at the boxes from the front, like you can see the number at the top of the first shirt and the top of the next shirt and the next box. So you know, hey, it's between that range is in this box. But he numbers each individual bag. I was like, that's pretty wild.
See, I made it to where it's like, okay, once those boxes start emptying, instead of having to put like one SKU, like, you know, this is shirt 103.
Right.
I'll just put it back in that section, you know? Like,
you can go back in with it. Yeah. Now, are you making a list like in replacement? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if I sold shirt A2, like now I've got an A2 SKU open, I can go in and put another A2 in.
No, I'll just do it by feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just be like, oh, you know, before I start listing more shirts, I'll go through it and be like, okay, I can fit some in here,
Yeah.
All right, you know, and just write it. I'll just write it out. Like, all right, 5 shirts can go in section A3, you know, and 5 more shirts can go in section B5, or you know, whatever, you know.
Sure.
Just do it that way, so I don't have to be so precise,
right?
You know, where I can just, you know, just put them in there.
Well, it's not like you're at the point now to where someone else is coming in there and packing and shipping and stuff.
No. But if they did, I think the system would work pretty good, though.
Yeah. That's what that's my next thing is to work towards that goal. Because I mean, as you see behind me, I've got a lot of stuff to clean out in here. Because this will eventually be just Whatnot. Like that'll be all that's in here is like what I'm going to list on Whatnot, what I'm going to sell on Whatnot. Because I mean, dude, I was rolling out 3 totes of Legos in auction out of here. So, but I'm almost at the end. Sean asked, "What do you say in the hat listing where all the foam has been cleaned out?"
Oh, I'll just put. I'll just put that. I'll be like hat has, or you know, deteriorating foam has been removed from the hat and has been if you reshape them or whatever, I'll just put in. So what I would do is when I would remove all, you know, that, and I would clean it out and then reshape it, I put, you know, deteriorated foam has been removed. Hat has been cleaned and sanitized, and reshaped. Yeah. Foam has been. Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Ooh, nice, Sean. John Deere K products.
Nice.
Sean, I might be coming through your way Wednesday or Thursday. Probably Thursday. Maybe Friday. I'm going to a private pick in South Carolina. Someone reached out to me about a bunch of stuff at a house. So Leroy's going to meet up with me. Is the plan. I hear you.
List it. Oh, nice. We got another troll. The Russians heard us. The Russians heard us talking earlier.
Yeah, one of you guys that are in chat, if you don't mind blocking that dude. Give me the boot. We had a lot of that going on last week too, man. And the week, like a couple weeks ago too. Oh, y'all don't see him on y'all's in? Maybe somebody.
I deleted it.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, some kind of dumb website, probably. Hey, Ainsley. Good to see you. I gotta make a quick phone call.
All right. It's gonna be here listing. If anybody want to ask me any questions in the chat, go ahead. All right. No. Good morning, Sal.
Yeah, my mechanic buddies had my daughter's truck over. Like, I had to put brakes on it, spray in a bed liner, all kinds of stuff.
Nice.
Changed the rims out. So I was calling. She had just texted me, said she was on her way, making sure it was ready. So that's how I had to call him and make sure it was ready. we actually went out to this place that sells fleet vehicles and bought her a 4-wheel drive because 4-wheel drives out here, you'll get nothing under 20. I don't care how old it is.
Yeah, exactly.
So she actually got that thing for 14.
Hmm.
But it was a work truck, you know, it had like a fleet vehicle. So the rims on it were like spray painted black. Like just normal. So my buddy had some chrome rims and stuff. So put some running boards on that thing. Like he sent me a picture of it. It looks nice. Where she lives, like 4-wheel drive is almost a necessity.
Oh, absolutely.
So one of them things. Hey, Sal. Man, I seen your Texans pull out off a little win over the weekend, huh?
Dude, I didn't even watch the game. I didn't even watch it. And I saw the score. I was watching Red Zone here and there. And I'm like, really? This is what we're doing? We're being a real team.
I know. That's why I'm with the Dolphins. Everybody's like, man, the Dolphins will look good. I was like, yeah. But we probably still won't make the playoffs.
No, I think they're
in the hunt right now.
really still.
Yeah. AFC, man. 9 wins won't get you in over there.
Oh yeah. Jeez. Might be. I mean, they're in contention for a wild card, maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what stinks about being a Dolphins fan, man, because all them years being in the same conference as the Pats, you basically every year are dealing with the same thing. Like you've got to make a wild card.
yeah. Let's see, Tennessee and New England. That's gonna be 2 interesting games.
Yeah, they have to win out.
I mean, they'd be good if they didn't lose 7 in a row at the beginning.
That's what they are, man. It's the same thing I told Tim at the beginning of the season. I was like, man, the Dolphins are forever mediocre. We will be 7-9, 9-7, 10-6, 6-10. Like that's kind of what 8-8. Like you know, Raiders. I think they probably still got a little work too, don't they?
I'm looking at the Texans schedule. Man, we lost to a lot of hard teams.
Man, Charlie Tutter comes out of the gate swinging.
You want lunch soon? All right, let's make some lunch. Sounds good.
Bad part is I live near Houston. Yeah, I grew up in Florida, so I've always liked the fins. Plus, when I was little, that was Dan Marino years. So,
Oh yeah.
so they suckered me in early. That was the last time they were good. I still maintain if Dan Marino played today,
Right?
they'd be hard to handle. That's what's so hard to judge between the eras.
Right? I know. It's just
Because, I mean, vice versa. If you put Tom Brady where people could wring his neck every like, I'm not saying he wouldn't be good, but it'd be different. Like, you see some of the hits those guys are taking back then. Laces out, Dan.
I forgot to put on Twitter today. Let's see.
I haven't heard from him, Sal, which makes me think that he's probably still not doing. Still pretty sick. Because I know if he weren't sick, he'd be here. I just know.
Yeah. All right, let me fix this kiddo some lunch real quick.
All right, man. On my own. I don't know what happened there, guys. Click something I shouldn't. Bum, 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 bum. Patty LaBelle shut you down for a second. Yeah. Is that who sings that song, On My Own? Never a good sign if you got to peel the books apart, right? Oh, appreciate it, Charlie. Yeah, stop by anytime, bro. Every Tuesday we're on. Yeah, we usually run to about 2:30. Sometimes 3:00, depending on what everybody's got going on. Oh. Been watching us and Gary V. That's pretty wild, man. Yeah, we see. Yeah, a lot of the guys here in the chat know a lot as well, man. If you're not following some of those guys, they can help you out as well. Usually on Tuesdays, you get to see the grind side of reselling because we tend to work. Usually try to put out quite a few listings, but we're always open to questions. If there's anything that you need help with, either us or people in the chat usually are pretty good about stepping in. Dang. Well, turkey call, man. $40. Not bad. my son wanted a chicken pot pie for lunch. Hey, there you go. Are your DVDs used or new or what? Media is kind of hit and miss. Like I've done a lot of that stuff as well. And if you're just getting started, sometimes feedback hurts on that. The problem is with media, a lot of people sell that stuff so cheap, it's hard to compete. Sealed stuff will sell a little quicker. A little bit of both. Okay. Yeah. Really, I mean, the trick to eBay, there's really no absolute secret. Some of it is just listing more consistently, making sure you're taking good pictures, making, kind of the standard stuff. I do promote my listings. That does cost you a little bit, but I actually do the cost plus on promotion. So, but like I said, yeah, cost $3.19 to ship. Yeah, check sell through rates. The other thing you could do is, like Joe was saying, check your sell through rates. You could lot them up, like if they're lower dollar amounts. So, gotcha. 4.5%. Yeah, I think media, like Joe's saying, the sell through rate is key because if you look at that and you see like there's 1,000 of that same item listed and only 10 sold the past 90 days, yeah, that's a tough deal. Yeah, what it took me a little time to figure out with the sell through rates situation because that's really key when you're buying items to sell. That's really the thing that's gonna separate how quick you sell things, what items sell for, like that kind of stuff. So you just click the the bundle deal. Let's see. Yeah, Disney stuff, man. That's a tough one. I mean, DVDs and stuff are easy to list, easy to ship. So I know it's easy to get in that. I know, like, there's a couple guys I know that sell a lot of DVDs, but most of their stuff's sealed. I've got a load of DVDs, and like I said, I'm getting ready to just lot all that stuff up and move it because it's one of those things. No, I hadn't sold the clock, but today it's not going off. I don't know if I've turned the. I moved it earlier, so I don't know if I've turned the bird off or what. I hadn't heard it today. I can still hear it ticking, but I haven't heard the bird. Yeah, I keep threatening to sell it and whatnot. Hey, hey.
I am back.
You're back.
It's been one of those days.
Danica popped in. She's like, have you heard from Leroy since he had that sneezing fit out in the warehouse? I was like, no, I don't know.
He's dead in the back somewhere. Well, listen, if anything ever happens to me, you are in charge of my crap.
Okay.
So you can have the van, you can have all my shelving, you can have everything. He's like, thanks. I really needed that.
I need stuff. You know me, Leroy. Need stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Is speaking of okay, is Tim okay? I didn't see anything on the chat. Is he good today? He's just
apparently he's not good. Like, I mean, apparently he's still sick. So
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'd seen where he posted yesterday about not having his thing, but then, like I said, I ain't heard nothing from him or seen him in our group chats or anything. So I'm assuming he's probably still down. Because if he was able, he'd be here.
Oh yeah,
like just knowing how he is.
And I'll tell you, some people from this group, they were in because I was on. I was on live a lot over the holiday, and they were in support. And so all of you guys that supported me came to watch me ship stuff. I thank you. And Danica, yes, I am okay.
No.
New message. What is this? Yeah, I asked my son. I was like, "What do you want to eat for lunch?" He's like, "Let me see what we have available." I'm like, "Look, I've got," because I bought him like a bunch of stuff, and the one thing he picks, he's like, "I want a chicken pot pie." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Those take like 45 minutes in the oven," because I usually cook them in the oven.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, we're gonna do the microwave air fryer trick. Microwave it and then air fry it to crust it up. It came out really good, so I'm like, I kind of want one now.
So you're a little younger than Eric and I, but do you remember the days when you could tell your mother, "Nah, you know what? I want this instead." You're right.
Right.
You better duck.
Yeah, you better not.
Yeah. I'll be ducking.
Yeah, I don't want this.
We couldn't do that back in the day. And I remember they wouldn't even let you go to the if you had a real mom, they wouldn't even let you go to the supermarket with them because they didn't want you to get stuff that you were going to think you could have.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, how many times you hit somebody, an aunt or a parent, in the back of the heel with the cart?
Oh.
One time.
Yeah, but hold on. It's like, yeah, one time. The thing about it is, how many times have my kids hit me with the cart? And it's like, oh man, now I know what that's all about.
Yeah, if my mom, if I was coming up in today, I'd be shipped off somewhere. I think. You know, it's crazy that I've never thought of my parents as abusive in any way, but my mom used to do some stuff sometimes. I think back now, I was like, what?
Right?
Dude, one time I'll never forget. I cussed my mom when I was little, and I didn't really even know what it was. Like I'd heard somebody else say it to somebody, and I cussed my mom. Dude, she shot me with Dawn right on the tongue. She said, "We'll clean that out right now." Yeah, and that was the last time I said that kind of stuff to my mom. That's for sure. Yeah, that mouth wash right on out.
I told my daughter that. I said, if I ever hear you, because she with her mother, she's a different person. And I told her, if I ever hear you act like that in front of me, I said, I'm going to give you dish soap and hot sauce. I like hot sauce.
Yeah.
And now I really wanted to get her.
Well, yeah, I got something for you. I got some of that concentrate, buddy. I don't care how much heat you like. Nah, that and like random objects to get paddled with.
Yeah, see now, yeah, Michelle, we had to go to the store, but we had to ride in the buggy or under the buggy.
Yeah.
Under the buggy.
Yeah, that's it. You'd be tucked underneath under there.
Oh yeah.
And you better not act a fool out in public either.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
You will get embarrassed when she's busting your tail on the aisle in front of people.
I saw a little girl the other day. I want to say it was Christmas Eve, and the mother grabbed her, and she was spanking her tail in the parking lot. And I'm like, I get it, and I thank God that I haven't been put in that position to have to spank my daughter in public, but so many other people don't get it.
Yeah.
But you can't even just pop them in the back of the butt now because you could go to jail. Trust me, I had DCF at my house already.
Yeah, it's one of them things, man. It's different. Well, I mean, I've told you guys before, when I was a senior in high school, we still got licks in high school.
Yeah.
And it was one of them things, and honestly, you wanted to get over the alternatives. Because if you got suspended, you'd be at the house. You didn't want to be at the house.
No.
And then the other side of it, if you got suspended, that was zero whatever happened in class while you were suspended. And there weren't no making it up.
Yeah.
But in detention at our school, your parents had to come get you to pick you up. And B, like, you didn't just sit and sleep in the classroom. Like, they find something for you to do. Hey, you get to help the janitor scrape the gum off the cafeteria seats.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, I'll just take the lick, buddy. Yeah, we had Coach Hicks. He played defensive line for Florida State. Yeah, he was a big man.
Joe Deal said it. Joe Deal said, oh yes, the wooden spoon.
Oh. Charlie says, I threatened to call the Child Protective Services on my mom. She threw me the phone and said, go ahead. It's 10 minutes from here. Then she did the whole Zorro belt removal for my dad's work pants.
See, I mean, some of you guys know the story. Some of you guys know once in a while I get in my feelings, and if you don't like it, that's not my problem. But I was actually taken away from my parents with the state. So I know from being abused from my uncle. So I know, and you rather be home getting beat. I'll just put it to you that way. Because when I was in the group homes, it wasn't fun. Like, it was worse than being home. I would have rather got beat.
Well, too, it's one of them things like my parents. I mean, they always give you the speech. This hurts me worse than it hurts you. I didn't understand that until I became a parent. Then I was like, yeah, I get it. Like, it's tough. Like, it's like you don't want to discipline your kids, but you also don't want to have a bunch of jerks growing up
Right?
because you didn't discipline them. Because you didn't teach them that, hey, that ain't right. You can't act like that.
Cernoch, should I take the price tag off this shirt?
What?
This old vintage shirt. Should I take the price tag off of it?
Where is it?
It's right there.
What's it? How much does it say on it?
$3.79.
How much you gonna list it for?
I don't know what I'm going to list it for. I'm just taking pictures right now.
If it comes off easy, yes. If it doesn't, leave it. Because you don't want to ruin the integrity of the seal by trying to rip it off. But if it like flex off, cool. If it's a hassle, don't take it off then.
Yeah. I'm just going to put vintage and leave it alone.
Yep, that's what I would do. Right? I mean, you might get that one person like, oh, I can't believe you're trying to. Don't listen to those people.
Sometimes what I'll do is I'll just take one of these white labels and just put a small little piece over that label.
Over it, yeah. Yeah, there. Yeah, as a prop, the price tag is good. I would just leave it.
Okay.
Because it still adds to the vintageness of it,
Okay, yeah. It's old. I didn't realize it was that old. It's 83. Might be older than Tim.
Somebody was in here earlier talking about they had sold some vintage. Oh, Danny, Pickle Resellers. He sells them vintage drawers all the time, man. Oh, tidy whities. As a prop, the price tag is good. That's what Michelle Latham says.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here listening to Abdominal Retractor. Check these guys out. I don't know.
Hey.
What's the count on that?
$40. Those two apparently go together. Balfour Abdominal Retractor.
If you type in the right thing on YouTube, they might show you how to use it, Eric.
I ain't trying to go down that road. I don't even like the dude. My kids used to watch all that. Like Regina watches it too, man. That vet doctor guy.
I can't watch that stuff.
Oh man, I can't deal with that. Like, dude, you got your arm like shoulder deep in the back of that cow, man. Like that ain't right. Something ain't right about that. This came from a doctor's place. It's a state sale I went to. Jeter and Shear. Yeah, he's one of these old country doctors, man. That jugger probably doing work out there. Keyword Dexter. I hear you. These things might be old, might be older. I need to look up that brand.
Like Tommy said, Dr. Kevorkian.
Yeah, something going on. Whoa, hello. What's going on here? Wait a minute here. We might have to make a bigger lot. I just found something crazy. A lot of these things sold for like $400. What in the world? You think that's real? Hmm. Oh man. Yeah, I got to do some research here, man.
You got some money there. I don't hear a cha-ching, but I hear a mental cha-ching.
Well, when I looked up this name brand, these dudes are in the Science Museum.
Oh,
Jeter and Shearer are from 1867, German-based tools. So, like, half their stuff is in like museums. They must. That's something like, hold up a second. I mean, I don't know that these are that old, but good God Almighty. So far, that's like the only one I can find any marking on. That one piece.
what I used to do, Eric, with some of that stuff, I know you already did it, but Google Lens it because you could probably find a maker just by the style.
Yeah, there's a couple
I
of them
will
that have.
Google Lens. I will Google Lens every piece. If you think you get $20 each piece and you can't find a maker, I will Google Lens each piece and look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few of them that have markings on them.
You might have to pull out that magnifying glass, buddy.
There's some of the stuff that is just straight creepy looking.
It's all creepy to me.
Yeah. Do you have any? I was looking at Charlie's thing. So those belong to the doctor.
Yeah.
Do you know his name or anything like that?
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
the
Liver.
listing, I would do some research on him to see if.
Well, he's an old doctor. He's lived there in Hyde County. Like he was like their basically like regional doctor. Which Hyde County is a super poor poor county in North Carolina. Like there ain't nothing but it's where they grow Vidalia onions there. That's like one of their big claims to fame, those Madame Mesquite onions. But yeah.
I don't know if I put his name. That's just me.
See, what I'm seeing on a lot of this stuff is it's German. Like a lot of these things are German.
German made,
Yeah.
So
Like
I'm not blocking you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this guy is like a dude. Check. That's some wild stuff.
I mean, unless his name was Kevorkian or something.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I know a little bit just from being at the house the other day, and they were talking about him. And then I stopped at that restaurant on the way home. I was telling you about Leroy.
Yeah,
got me some that homemade fried chicken.
I know you did.
And that lady, when I said that dude's name, she's like, "Oh yeah, his family's been here for like 200 years or something crazy." I'm like, dude, this house is like straight plantation looking house. Like no lie, like it, like one of them 2-story. Shoot, I'll show you a picture of it.
All right, let's see.
I mean, it doesn't have the big porch like you'd expect, but it's like that English Tudor kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that thing's probably house probably at least 100 some years old. Yeah, I'm thinking I may just throw this in a big lot and like show these like zoom in on these pieces
And put them up for auction.
and the tags on them.
What'd you pay for it? 8 cents?
Dude, I paid $100 for everything I got. You know me.
You heard what I said, right?
Yeah.
8 cents?
Hey, dude, you got a problem taking your medicine? Look at this guy. Man, that's like shoving it down your throat, ain't it? Holy cow, man. Hopefully that's going in your throat.
You'd probably be better off going the other way, to be honest.
Oh, man.
What's the German brand called?
The one I seen is Jeter, Getter, and Shearer, Scherer.
Yeah.
Then there's another one that's called Pen, like the reels, like PENNSMES. No, SM.co. That's what that is. Hey, I'll tell you something wild about that house that I noticed while I was there. It has wooden gutters.
Huh. Well, that's an old
Yeah.
house.
That old cypress grows all around that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wooden gutters. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, so far every stamp I've seen coming out of Germany, which isn't that unusual. I mean, I know they
No,
make
a lot of the like a lot of my files and a
Yeah.
lot of some of my a lot of stainless. A lot of stainless came out of West Germany and Germany.
Yeah. I've got another 4 set missing. It must have fell out in the car.
Oh goodness. Mommy, what is this?
It's a spatula. It's a spoon with a hole in it. That's what's going on. Baby catcher. I don't even want to know what this rig is.
That's called an attitude adjustment.
I think the aliens are using that thing. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be a pretty nice lot. I gotta go wash this thing, man. It's like need some hot water on that rig. Maybe a little alcohol wipe. Hey, I found some old comics while I was there, though. Check this guy out.
Oh wow!
Space 12 cent. It's from like 67 or something like that. I know these ain't worth a whole lot. Bugs Bunny. Found old Superman. They're a little beat though. Leroy, I was going to show you the tools I got earlier, but you were gone. Look. Modeler tool set.
Look at that. That's that one that you pick up. That's a the knives, right? Is that X-Acto?
Yeah, like for wood stuff.
Yeah, you know some of those are like $40-$50 for those sets if they're complete.
But this thing's still in the box.
Yeah, open it up and just do a visual count if the plastic is not sealed. Some of those X-Acto knife sets are decent money. I don't know much about tools, but I'm just trying to. I was reading on it one day.
Yeah. Made in Taiwan. That's what it says on there.
All I know is that Santa Claus is very, very good to Cernoch this year.
What? What did I get?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. I'm excited. I'm more excited than you.
Next week, we should have it all. Hopefully.
Yeah.
It looks like it's complete, but there's a couple pieces that are rusty.
Yeah. Can I see it? It's just surface rust. That whole. So what is the saw is rusty, right? The whole saw.
Yeah, and that other saw little blade.
Yeah, that's okay, Eric. They could clean that up with a wire brush, or I would keep it the way it is. As long as the blades are in those little tubes, you're good. Because the handle should be aluminum anyway.
Yeah, the handle's good shape.
Yeah.
It
There
looks
should
like
be a plastic handle and then a blade handle. Yep. See that little thing in your hand that you just picked up?
little miter box.
That's the miter box. I sold the miter box with the saw by itself for $20-something one day.
Dang.
I pieced that out. That's what I would do. That's me. That's what I would do.
Even with it being complete, you piece it out?
Yep, I get more money. Just the box alone, I get $15 for it.
Dang.
Let me see. I'm in the eBay right now. Exacto knife box vintage.
Yeah, there was a couple more eBay guys there, and they were talking about like those medical things. I was like, man, did you see those medical things? They're like, oh yeah, them things ain't branded. And I'm looking at like half of them got branding on them. I was like, oh, okay.
Some of that stuff that didn't put branding on it, it's still worth a lot of money.
I was like, I'll just grab them then.
Eric, there's a set that's not as complete as yours, used for $30. Sold.
So I could probably go 50.
Yeah, that one doesn't have the exacto, doesn't have the miter stuff in it. When you put the listing on that, Eric, put model planes and models in the heading. All right. Don't talk about tools anymore. You get me all excited.
If somebody got this exact same one, they listed it for $30 plus shipping.
It's not sold for that.
Yeah.
I would still keep it up high. And that's also about heading. Your heading will still sell that for 35, even though the other guy's cheaper. A lot of people right now, Christmas time, they get models, and those to get a whole complete kit is very expensive. I ain't the one to talk about. You want to hear it? Here it goes.
Oh man. Yep. So this estate sale's turning out to be pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. I'm gonna go throw this thing in the sink real quick. Let's see if I can't get some of that junk off of it, so I can list this junk.
I can't tell if you're in the house or the shed. You're in the house.
House. All right. I'll be back.
All right.
Bring out the yawn, sucker.
So, like, did you have the boys for Christmas or half and half?
I went to their mom's house.
Oh, okay.
Christmas. And then like we're dividing them up, just kind of
Yeah.
you know. My older one, he got the computers at his mom's. So, but I don't know.
You don't have to get into it. They got what they needed, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, everything's good. Everything was actually good. It was nice, and the Christmas was like nice and chill because it was only like us.
Yeah.
Like her, me, her boyfriend, the kids, the twins and everything like that. So it was nice. There wasn't a lot, not a lot of people and all this and that. So
Gateway Picker, what's going on? How are you?
and watching the kids open their presents and all that was nice.
Yeah. My daughter wanted money, so I just sent her money. I told her, I said, I can send you $150 in cash, or I can send you $200 worth of Pittsburgh Steelers stuff. I'll take the cash. She hates the Steelers. I don't know why.
Are you bored? Why don't you go start cleaning up your room?
What's up, buddy?
All right. All right. That's... Yeah, Walter, Tim's sick. He's under the weather. All right. They had a good Christmas, trust me. I got one of them Amazon Fire tablets for the little one. He loves it. Take them outside then. Dogs.
What's up, Jimmy?
All right.
Little Pony stuff. My Little Pony. For some reason, I never played with those when I was a kid. Thank God.
Yeah, Charlie, the fire tablets were like not cheap, but like they were at a good price this year on Amazon. And I was like, why not? Yeah. I got actually the fire 10, I think. It was around like $80. Dogs.
What's going on, Sonny? How are you, sir? Today is one of those Tuesdays, guys. Everybody is just hustling and trying to get our stuff done from the long weekend. So please bear with us. We're not trying to ignore you guys.
I got a piece of tape gun somewhere in here.
I'm ignoring everyone.
All right, I gotta go to the shed and get a tape gun. Well, Jimmy's down there waiting. Jimmy, we got you.
What's up?
All right, Jimmy's back.
Yes, he's back. It was not a great day. I found a couple things, but not a great day. I'm sending out offers right now. Hold on a second.
Everybody got their own hats. I got to get my own hat now.
Dude,
I don't have my own hat yet.
I need to order more.
Hey, Cernoch.
Nice.
That's cool.
Spider Gwen. Have you seen the new Spider-Man movie?
I don't think I have.
No, Jimmy, did you?
Oh yeah. It was good.
Yeah, it was really good.
What's Spider-Man? What is that? Is that a new clothing or
Is it
something?
in the theater or is it on other stuff?
What?
Only in the theater right now.
Yeah, theater. Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't tell you the last time I've been to the theater, to be honest.
I know it was weird. It was weird when I went. I just went by myself, and yeah, I can't remember the last time I went before. I probably to see like, oh, it's probably to see like Avengers Endgame, probably.
I think that's the last time I went, to be honest.
But back in the day when I was a kid and I would see like adults in the movie theater by themselves, I thought that was creepy. Look at that pervert. He keeps looking at us when we kiss.
Leroy.
Dude, you don't watch the movie when you go to the theater?
I never went to the movie to watch the movie if I had a girl with me. What are you, crazy? Maybe that's why I don't pay attention to movies, because I was doing the wrong thing back in the day.
Man, all right. Gotta send out more offers, but I'll do that in a second. I'm gonna do a little mini show and tell. It wasn't great. It's just okay.
Get him on the solo.
Oh, I said a mini show and tell, not big screen. On this Halo mug,
That's cool.
$3. It should go for close to 20. This is actually Barbie fashionistas do pretty good, actually. If you guys didn't know that. This one should. Oh, she's got a. I didn't even know she's an amputee. I didn't even notice that. Yeah. This should go for like 18-ish. I paid $4 for it. I didn't notice that she had the.
It says
that one right there with the amputee leg. I did not know that. Notice that.
Jimmy, it says you spent $3 on it. You're lying.
$3.99. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Are you a TikTok? Are you one of those people on TikTok that one time I was like, I paid $4 for it, and they're like, you don't know how to read. It's $3.99. I'm like, okay. After taxes, I paid more than $4.
Right.
Found a model kit. How much? $5.99. Paid up a little bit for it, but it'll do pretty good. It's all there. And then I found this vintage ERTL Christmas truck. I paid up for that one. I paid $7.99 for it. Sorry. Make sure we get that right there, Leroy. Let's see what it's got. The box in it. This one, these trucks are all over the place. It's a season greetings truck. I think I'll get close to 20 or maybe more than 20 for it. Some of them are sold for over 20. Some of them sold for right around 20. None of this particular truck are listed right now, so I'll list it high. And yeah, that's one more thing. This is actually probably the best thing. We all know that brand, right?
Oh yeah.
So this is like a floor puzzle. See the kids right there? And it looks like it's all there. This thing sells for 40 to 50 used.
Oh, cool.
I think I have that.
Huh?
I think I have that somewhere.
Yeah, and it sells regularly. Like it sells good. So that was probably my best find. That's it.
Crazy. I'm gonna have to it's funny because that video that I'm getting.
Oh, Leroy's good. Did I scare Leroy? I hope I didn't.
Yeah, that video I dropped last week was like I'd bought a Busy Town thing and it looked like that. I was like, wait a minute. I might have that. Oh no, Leroy's internet goes in and out all the time.
All right. I'm like, did I scare him away? Check out this Iron Man I found the other day. That's actually worth like $30-something, Roger.
Really?
That one's going on eBay. Huh?
What series is that?
I don't remember. I looked it up the other day.
It's like 2012, something like that.
Is it a Marvel Legends or what?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Got the ends right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Legends. I don't remember what year or anything like that.
Dude.
It's actually a pretty hard one to find. Like it's pretty rare. Like there's a couple other ones that came out that year, but this one's not very common to find. Let me see if what year was it?
What the heck?
I can't see the year.
Dude, I might just get up with Julia.
Yeah, I can't see.
I wonder how you clean these things. These reels. Hey, this is $100 reel.
Really?
Yeah, it's Abu Garcia. I guess I didn't notice it because it just says Abu up top, and I weren't even thinking about it. But this is, $100 reel. 4500C Abu. Yeah, some of them sold for like $125. They're a little cleaner than this, but that might be worth taking the time to clean it up a little bit. Crazy, man. I got another reel too. Top spinner. Makes a little racket.
Mark set. This one's saying it might be a Mark 43. I don't know. There's just so many of them to go through to find the right one. What's wrong with the reel?
That's the drag when you roll it backwards. That's the drag on it. So when the fish pulls against it, it'll make that sound like that. Because you can tighten that up to make it where it less. Like you want to let them go a little bit, but have a little bit of tension on it.
Yeah, so it's a Mark 43 from 2012. has recent souls.
Hey, I told you 2012, didn't I?
Yep, you
Look
did.
at me.
Checking you out.
Because I sold that same before.
All those auctions you've been doing.
No, it's when I first got that. Oh, it just needs cleaning, man. Charlie, it just needs cleaning.
That's why I said that. You see, Charlie said, "What's wrong with that?"
Yeah, that one just needs cleaning. Man, I've sold that exact one before because when I first started and I got all those action figures, I had one of those Iron Man. And when I first looked at that one, I was like, dude, that thing looks like it's cheap, like junk. And then I looked it up. I was like, whoa.
Right?
Because of the color scheme, like the color scheme's a little off looking. So most of those were 2012, 2016. That's why I was like, okay, I know what that is.
Yeah.
50-50 anyway.
You got a good chance.
Take a chance, win a prize. Power graph. Yeah, I don't think this one's as good.
On that auction today, I'm gonna try doing that thing where you start off with the one item, and then if they hit a certain dollar amount, I'll add another item. You ever seen them do that on Whatnot? I'm gonna try to do that today.
I've done it before a little bit.
So I'm gonna start off like a rifle and a pistol at $1, and then if they get to 3, I'll add like a hat or something. And then if they get to 5, I'll add another rifle or something like that. I'm gonna see how that works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I just don't know. I don't know any other way to do these accessories except for pre-making lots. I'll do that next if this doesn't work. I mean, they got value. They sell. It's just a matter of doing the research, finding out exactly who they go to, and that's research that I don't feel like doing.
Well, they're not vintage. So.
Yeah, they're not vintage, even though I actually did a little more research, and they didn't make a lot of those 12-inch figures after the 90s. And literally, if you go into the 2000s, the ones they only made like 5 or 6 a year, like literally. So they're definitely from the 90s. And I knew that. Like the collection, all the figures I sold without the weapons were all from 96.
So you're 4 o'clock my time today?
Yeah.
2 o'clock your time?
Yeah.
Mr. Bill, 4 o'clock Eastern.
4 o'clock Eastern, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah.
I got Eric saved in my Whatnot, but I don't have you saved in my Whatnot, Jimmy.
It's just OS flips. It's not old school.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen you too.
I saw you too.
Maybe I did see you. Sometimes I forget what the day is.
I know, right?
Like, oh no, you subscribed to me before. Oh, I did. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Dude, I've been so out of pocket with like people's stuff. Like, I was like, I barely give up what I got going on. I'm like looking. Oh crap! I missed so and so. I missed so and so.
I'll tell you what. Right now, the surge on Whatnot, at least in the action figures, is crazy.
Insane, dude.
Just from when I started.
There's people running right now.
There's so many people. Sorry.
There's people running all day in there, man.
And then each auction has 50, 60. I mean, there's a lot of people in those auctions.
Where are you? Action figures tonight?
Yeah, action figures, yeah. This is my last week, so I was supposed to do one a week for 4 weeks. So this is my last week. I got to do an action figure one. And then, so after that, I think next week I'm going to try my hat. I'm going to try doing some hats. But I wanted to do the first 4 weeks of act because that's what she asked me. And I'm supposed to get some credits for doing that one a week. We'll see. I'm going to have to email her if I don't get it. I've ran at least 2 a week the first 4 weeks. Oh, the 1 week only ran one, and then I ran 2 and 2, and then this will be my 5th one.
Hey, sir, did you guys see they changed the early payment to 1,000 once you've sold 1,000 items rather than the 100K?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hey, I got a question. And I forgot it. How do I bought some stuff on there. How do I go in there and give a rating? If it asked me and I said, and I hadn't even opened the box yet, so I just said, ask me later, and it hasn't asked me again. Is there a way to go in there and add the rating?
I don't know. That's the one weird thing.
Because I was busy. I hadn't opened the box yet, so I was just like, ask me later, and I never did. Coming out your ears.
He's trolling you, man. He's trolling you right now. He's standing by your head like you got wings.
That was funny.
Yeah, I'll troll when I just turn off everything. I'll turn off the internet for him.
Yeah.
But he's
really be over there bothering you if you do that.
Yeah.
I know, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, I think that
I don't know
they need
either,
to
man.
address that.
Yeah, I don't know. I know you get an email or like a notification. That's what I've done.
But if you don't do it right away, it doesn't come back. At least in my experience, it hasn't asked me again. And it's for Carrie, so I want to give it all for. But I was like, I was either out of the movie or something, so I was like, remind me later, and it never did. Like it never came back up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go home and have some tea. I feel like I got a frog in my throat, so I will try to come back.
All right.
Go home and have some tea.
All right, man.
I'll see you guys soon.
See ya. I got those shirts, Eric, those concert tees that you sent.
Oh yeah, nice.
Awful whatnot.
Nice.
My son said those are cool.
So they passed the test, didn't they?
Yep. Oh, he said, Otts said go to their page. I haven't tried that. I'll try that. Matter of fact, I'll try that Ratch. Man.
Oh.
Another $14 sale. I guess that stuff adds up, huh? Oh, boy.
I just got a return in. I'm like, oh. I didn't think they were going to return it.
So,
When are we going to be
I
listening?
have to uninstall and reinstall the app again. I have to do that every single day almost. Just locks me out.
That's weird.
I get that ring of death happens every time, every day, every single day. That's the only complaint. Those are the 2 complaints I have. And they're not complaints, but like things that they need to address.
Yeah.
I've updated it. I updated my phone. Like it just.
That's weird.
I get that. It just literally just ring of death, and I have the only way to get into anything is to uninstall it and reinstall it. See? Just ring of death the whole time, and it'll stay like that. I've let it run for 5 minutes like that before.
That's crazy.
And then I want to be able to leave feedback at a later time, not just when they notify me. Those are the two things that they need. Maybe I'll send an email. Not sure.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta get talk to my daughter for a second.
All right. See what Tommy just said.
Yeah, I saw that. It's not really a big deal to me. I mean, some people thought that was gonna last forever. It's like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the thing. Fees and paying shipping. That's the way of life, you know. Like everyone going. I mean, there's people that are like, oh, eBay started to charge fees now. I'm pulling all my listings. I'm like,
bye.
Yeah, y'all dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I mean, at some point, eBay had to say the millions and maybe even billions, the millions and millions of dollars we're losing out on basically.
Yeah, but
that's so much money they're losing out on.
Even 8% or 7-8% is low. You know?
Yeah, that's for shoes over 100, right? So it's millions of dollars. That's still millions of dollars that they're losing out on.
Yeah.
In fees.
But they've been doing it for like a long time.
Yeah, I know. But at some point, someone says, how much money we could make if we charge a fee on these shoes.
Well, I think they wanted to kind of run it in tandem with the authentication stuff. And now that they've got the authentication like really up and running, you know what I'm saying? I think it's something that
I told you about that deal I did where I had the person wanted the shoes overnighted. They wanted them in a hurry. And I said, yeah, I'll do that. She was like, I'll pay and everything. They're for my son for his birthday. I was like, yeah, cool. I'll do the overnight shipping. I went to ship it and the address was for the eBay authentication. And I had to message her and I'm like, literally I called eBay and there's like, nope, there's no way around it. And I was like, let's just say the deal still got done.
Yeah. There we go.
I think I told you guys about that.
What shoes are we wearing today? Here, I'm wearing the Patrick Mahomes Ultra Boost Mid today. What are you wearing, Jimmy?
I'm wearing Asics because I have bad feet.
Have you shot Ultra Boost?
Well, first story about my feet is I have the widest feet in the world possibly. And the second was I tore the plantar fascia in both my feet. So like
Ooh.
I went through some really bad years with my feet, and so I had to have really, I have to have certain shoes. Like they have to be
Yeah.
really wide, and they have to be. But so I haven't ventured off. I found good shoes, and so I kind of stick with them.
Yeah, true.
That plantar fascia stuff, plantar fasciitis, that stuff, that's no joke.
Oh no,
It's
not
some
at all.
severe. And then when I ruptured them, I ruptured both of them. I wasn't like, luckily at different times, but that was 6 weeks in the cast, man. Like that was awful pain.
I had micro tears in my Achilles
Ooh.
when I was bartending back in the day, and that was painful. That was,
Yeah, I mean that's basically, it's all the same. The plantar fascia goes into your Achilles. Yeah.
Yeah. So like in the mornings when I would wake up, it felt like my whole like ankle was like made out of wood. It'd be like,
Yeah.
oh.
Once it relaxes, because when you're sleeping, it relaxes.
Yeah.
There's a couple times in the morning, those first steps almost hit the floor, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I think about, because Peyton Manning, that last year when they won the Super Bowl, he played a couple games with a ruptured plantar fascia, and I'm like,
Wow.
dude, he played games with that. Like I know that pain. Like there's no way.
Yeah, right.
Football game with that. Tommy. Oh,
oh man.
I don't have control of the boards to put it up on screen, Tommy. Sorry. Yeah,
It's all, like I said, it's all part of.
Yeah, he's right. There's gonna be. Is there a lot of YouTube videos on Whatnot yet? I'm surprised one of you guys haven't done one. I was thinking about doing one, but I haven't been using YouTube that much. I'm kind of enjoying TikTok and Instagram. Flying solo. Oh, what's up, Eric?
Oh, yeah. And stop. No fees on sneakers.
Yeah, I guess they're going up to a 7% fee on them now.
Huh.
NC Picker did one. I'm going to have to watch that. Yeah, he's big on there.
Oh, yeah. He ran one behind the scenes, like where he actually ran his whole auction on YouTube. Auction. The sky is falling, Chicken Little. The sky is falling. That's what I always feel like about that.
Yeah. I have I mean, obviously you want there to be a ceiling on fees, but I don't have a problem with paying fees in my partnership with eBay.
Yeah. For what you get in return.
Yeah.
But that's also why I don't have all my eggs in one basket anymore.
I still do. Whatnot is the only other thing I'm using right now. It's not. I mean, it's been okay, but I haven't done a lot on there either yet.
Yeah. You see that Ninja's fixing to do a show on there. The video game guy?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're paying some bucks right now for these big YouTubers.
So, Macari had a commercial. They're doing, who's the cartoon? What's the Sing 2, that movie Sing 2?
Yeah.
There was a Macari commercial featuring the characters from Sing 2 yesterday. I think it was on. What was I watching? Yeah, I was like, Macari spending some money. Check it out. What was I watching when I saw that?
Imagine if Elvis does whatnot. You could probably do it. Personator. Backseat bow sling.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. What do you think the chances are of this actually being in there? That's what I thought. UP ski code? Not existent.
All right, let's finish sending these off.
Do you send out your offers all at once, or?
No, I do them one at a time.
Sometimes I don't know. I do it all over the place.
Well, like right now, I'm running a 25% off sale already on a bunch of stuff. So like that stuff all has a bunch of watches. So I don't want to give them like that stuff. I don't want to do a whole nother, high percentage off of 30.
Nah, I feel you. See, what I generally do is I go in and pick out the few things that I don't want to include in that, and then I run the bulk.
Sometimes I'll if I have a bunch of the same kind of toy or whatever, then I'll just pick them all and do 10, 15, 20, whatever percent off. But I also like to go in there and just
Hey, Tim. Man. Hope you recuperate, man.
I hate being sick, man. I hate it.
Everybody's asking about you. I said, I'm assuming he's down and out, because if he was up, he would be popping through. This is the last thing I found, but these are a little rough. Little Bose headset. But the earmuff pieces are like, yee.
Oh yeah, they're all probably cracking, right?
Yeah, you know how they get kind of that tacky feel, that old rubber.
Yeah, I sold something that was new in the package, and it was old stock, and they opened it up and it was like that. So I had a set. I had like 3 of them on the shelf. So I was like, "Do you mind? I'll open up another one before I ship it to you. Make sure it's not like that." And then all the other ones on my shelf were good. So
Yeah,
either they were messing with me, or they just got one bad.
I just grabbed it because it said booze.
Yeah, man, you saw. I mean, I bought that stereo in Arizona, and I think I'm gonna do better on all the harnesses that came with it than the stereo itself.
That's what I'm thinking. I may take the earpieces off. You know,
It's got like 3 wires in there that combined are gonna go for like $150. I haven't listed them yet, but when I list them, I'm like, it's just the wire.
crazy.
I don't know what to do with this Halloween VHS. Should I run it on an auction? I got it listed for $800. And it's got 28 watchers. Should I send them an offer at $500? Just get rid of it.
What'd you pay? Quarter?
10 cents. Oh, I gave him a quarter. That's right. He said 10 cents, and I gave him a quarter.
Yeah, make sure you run a TikTok video on that one.
Right.
You get all kinds of comments.
Well, I'm waiting for it to sell. Once it sells, I'll do a whole video on it.
Yeah, that's what Carrie and them joke about all the time. They're like, dude, like YouTube's kind of bad. Like you get some kind of bad comments occasionally. You say TikTok's just flat out brutal.
Yeah, TikTok is hardcore. I mean, but for some reason, it doesn't bother me so much. I think it's because it's the volume of it. You're just like, whatever.
I know, man. I got that notification from Matt this morning that he was on TikTok. I was like, what?
Yeah, me too. I think he saw, because he said that someone posted one of his videos on TikTok and it got 1.8 million views or something like that.
Yeah,
he was almost like, what the heck? Like, someone.
You know what's funny?
Maybe Tommy probably knows about that. I saw something like that.
Yeah, it was Tommy who did it.
No, because Tommy's the one that said that he was on TikTok.
Yeah,
it was on Instagram or something where Matt said someone shared one of his videos on TikTok and it got 1.8 million views in 2 days or something like that.
It's funny, man, because I was just watching this video about shorts, and the guy was basically saying that there's something you can go in there. It's like common property or something. Like if that's clicked on your YouTube video, anybody can use your stuff. And they said that this guy's taking videos like that and making shorts and making more money off the shorts than that guy's making off the video. That's crazy. Like just chopping them up.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Sending them back out. Because what the guy was talking about, it was one of those like videos that sucks you in with like, this guy's making $200 a day just with this or whatever.
You can turn off allow sampling. I don't. I mean,
see, I don't even know whether it's turned on or not. It's probably
that's
turned
big
on.
time problems right there. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, so basically anybody can go on your YouTube and take it and turn it into their own TikToks or even shorts.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find that link. Following. I guess I should turn on my volume. All right, I'm still doing these offers. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna send an offer out on that VHS. How much do you think I should send an offer out on it?
What you got listed for?
800.
Oh man. 550.
Or should I pull it and run it on an auction?
555. Yeah, the guy that I was watching, he was talking about people that do like bad drivers or whatever. Like, have you seen those videos, like where it's the little short clip, people doing stupid stuff, driving? Yeah. So he went on a YouTube, like he found like one of the bigger YouTubes that has that content, and I'm sure they have got it from somewhere else too. But he was taking that and chopping it, putting it on shorts, making more of his shorts.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Hey, so the other day when I went to that estate, my buddy went to go over there and pick it up with me, and he always gives me grief about YouTube and stuff anyway. Like,
Yeah.
I get over there, I'm picking this thing up. This guy drives by, and pulls over and gets out. He's like, "Yeah, these guys left a bike out here for me." And I was like, "Okay, cool." He's like, "Wait a minute, are you Obxpicker?"
You know, like, yeah, hold on. Let me sign a
Oh my God, my guy's over there dying, man. He's rolling. He's like, "Man, how much you charge for autographs now?" I was like, "Dude, come on, man." Yeah, he's always giving me grief about that stuff, man.
That's funny.
He's like, "What, are you famous now?" I was like, "Yeah, the 2,500 people that know who I am across the world." Yeah, Tommy, I watch the sports stuff. That's what they do with that. They're pulling clips off other interviews and rolling it in. Yeah, I've had problems with that too. Have you ran auctions since they ran the update, Jimmy?
No.
Yeah, make sure before you start today to turn your screen, like, you know, your screen will time out on Apple. You have Apple?
No, I don't.
Yeah, mine kept timing out the other day. The screen would go completely black. I'm like, "You're killing me."
Oh, I saw it when I was your screen was freezing on my side.
Yeah, because that's when it timed out for black.
Okay, so yeah, I did see that happening. Like on my end, your screen was just frozen. A couple times, yeah, I saw that.
Dang, somebody got some free stuff out here. Hmm.
Okay. Oh. Let me see something.
A lot of stuff that's in offers on. A lot of stuff.
Dang, too bad the reel weren't in there on this thing.
You guys ever heard of Major Matt Mason, Man in Space?
No.
1966 toy. I bought this collection for $80 off of Facebook. And I've already sold so many pieces for each piece. I mean, I sold the helmet for $30. The
Jeez.
figures go for about 100 to 150 each. I bought so much stuff. That stuff's just crazy. I had never heard of it either. I had to look it up. 10 years before I was born.
I should have looked at the rods that were out there because I bet this reel was sitting on top of that thing.
Oh.
It's $170 reel. Somebody probably took it home. Be fishing with it tomorrow. Dude, there's probably 15 people in that shed same time as me. I'm just like loading the bag. Load the bag. I'll tell you what sucks that happened out there today. There were so many people the other day. So this guy had put two. So Rose Bay Oysters is pretty famous, like in this area. So this guy had some old Rose Bay oyster signs. I mean, those things are probably $500-600 a piece. He had them out like the way these guys always do is you make your piles. So like if you're in the shed, like you'll start a pile over here outside by this, and he kind of stays out there and goes around and prices it as you bring stuff out or whatever, like when you get ready to go.
Yeah.
So I guess somebody caught him away with one guy had those signs out there in his pile. They're MIA. When he went to pay, they were gone.
And that's messed up.
I was like, man.
I didn't tell you guys when I was Christmas shopping. Did I tell you about that guy at Target? Did I tell you guys about that? I told you about that, didn't I? The guy that walked out the door with a cart full of stuff. I did.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that one.
Me and my wife just got done shopping at Target, and we're walking out the door with our cart full of stuff, and this guy come flying from the electronics section, cart overflowing with stuff, even the bottom, and just goes out the door. Alarm goes off. He runs out the door. Me and my wife are just like, we look over at each other, we're like, did that just happen? And he goes straight to his car that was parked close and just starts throwing everything. He had like a hatchback, just throwing everything in the back of his truck, his little hatchback car, slammed it down. He looked at me and I looked at him and I was like, he drove off and we were right behind him as we drove off. And then he pulled over and parked and got out of his car and was looking at me and my wife again. I was like, come get out of here. But like, just literally just loaded up his cart and ran with everything.
Dude. I can tell you some funny stories. So when I first moved on the island, like I was young. I was probably like 19, 20 years old. So I worked at the grocery store locally. And me and like another guy who's like my age, we worked in produce. But we did a little bit of everything at the store. So, man, I was up front working, and somebody rolled out. Like, I mean, basically, they're like, they saw him get a bunch of medication and stuff and put in his jacket. And like the manager's saying, that guy, catch that guy, he's shoplifting. Say, I ain't think nothing about it, dude. I'm like, well, that dude goes trucking around the outside of the building. Well, my buddy ran through the store and dove and tackled that guy in the back of the parking lot. Off the back steps. I was like, I mean, dudes rolled up, they're both skin up. I was like, good gosh. It looked like something you see on one of them shows. I'm like watching him. He dives off the loading dock. Boom! Takes that dude out. I was like, it's crazy.
I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, usually Target has the guy with the rent-a-cop suit on, sitting right by the door and everything.
Yeah,
but they didn't have anybody watching the door this day. Like, it's almost like the guy just was.
He's like,
I mean, I've been to Target a lot of times. There's always that guy at the door standing there with his uniform on, his security uniform on. So I was like, that was kind of a trip, man.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of them dudes. I don't see them doing a whole lot.
Yeah. Not like he would have done anything. You're right.
Yeah. Have a nice day, sir.
Well, can I help you load those?
Oh man. Yeah, it's wild. Like, we were all geeked up about it. I was like, I don't know why. I was like, this day at the time, I'd be like, nah, you on your own, bro. Like, what do you got? $25 there? But yeah, but at 19, I was like, you fearless then.
Yeah, it was a different back then though. Target, like any place, security back then, they were. Nowadays, don't chase them. We'll catch them on camera and we'll report them and we'll try to.
You never find them.
Back in the day, it was I've seen my first job was at Target, and I seen our security chasing people out the door, man.
Oh yeah, back in the day, buddy, you put people on the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's what we get out. Hey, I'll tell you another funny one, man. My dad, I was young. He always tells a story about this thing. So I was young, and he was working part time at a grocery store, and so dude, it's kind of in not a good neighborhood. So there's a bunch of drunks that hang out behind the store all the time. There's a little patch of woods behind the store. They'd always be back there. So one of them guys staggered in one day. They said, "You got to come back here. Somebody's going to get shot." And he's like, "What do you mean?" He said, "There's a gun out here in a case." And he goes around there with another guy, and he's like, "Well, we might have to call the police." And they go around there. They find a case. It's a Remington case, right? I mean, like Remington case about this long. He's like, "Oh my gosh!" They open it up. It's a concrete nail gun. Like one of those. They're like, "Somebody's gonna get killed out here, man. Somebody's gonna shoot somebody." I was like, they probably stole it off somebody's job site back there. Didn't know what to do with it.
That's kind of crazy that some of those nail guns actually take little rounds. You were the one that told me that, I think, right?
22s, yeah. They normally have 22 ammunition.
I found some of those rounds at a state sale one time. I didn't know what they were for.
Yeah. Yeah, you usually find. I mean, I doubt you could sell them on anything we do.
Yeah.
Probably Facebook. You probably sell
Actually, I gave because I bought a bunch of ammunition. I gave it to a friend that I know, and he was like, "Oh, these are for a concrete gun or a nail gun." And I was like, "Really?" He was like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
I mean, there was other stuff in there.
Yeah, they're a little short round. They're a little short 22.
Yeah. They're really
So, yeah, it's pretty wild. But those nail guns, they sell for pretty good money. Those concrete guns.
Mm-hmm. All right. To do some shipping.
All right, offers are all sent.
I've listed around 25 shirts, and I'm just like,
And
yeah. We'll cross list them, then we'll go ship.
I'm dragging a little bit myself. The writings of Ben Franklin.
Nice.
Little water damage action. Just on the cover, it looks like.
I think that's something interesting from Goodwill. I think I just want to put it in my collection, but it's kind of cool. Comps aren't crazy on it, but I thought this was kind of cool. It's called To the Moon.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a time life like setup. Well, the artwork is really cool.
Yeah.
But so inside there's a book, like the Time Life book and everything like that.
Yeah.
It's old. I don't know when it's from. Let's see. 1969.
Huh.
And then what I thought was really cool is it has another piece in it. And it's records.
Oh, yeah.
And each one has it tells you what it is and everything like that. And I thought it was really cool. I don't know. For $4, I mean, it looks like it's never been really played or messed with. So
Yeah, I've sold a bunch of those Time Life records, but I'd got the jazz collection. It's like Giants of Jazz. So I paid $30. I think I got 25 different records. I'm down to 3. I've sold them all. And some of them sold for $15, $20. Some of them have sold. I sold one today for $6 plus shipping.
Yeah.
So
I just thought it looked cool, it was really cool looking.
Yeah.
I don't know, history, that type of stuff. You know, it's like, you know, I've got a big record collection back here, so
It's good.
you know.
I like some of that nostalgic stuff too. Like I'm always like looking at it. Like it's pretty neat when you find stuff that's old that you don't normally see.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, yeah, I mean, I probably could sell it for like $20,
Right.
but it's like you just add that to the collection. You know.
Well, the way things are going, man, history stuff is disappearing.
Right.
I'm shocked there's still libraries, to be honest. It's crazy. Like you see so much of the like every sale I go to is full of books, and you know that stuff's going in the trash. Like,
I know, right?
I look at it all the time. I'm like, man. But unless you know what it is, like it's the same thing.
Well, some of those I've just been like, some of those places I go to, I just start you know, if they're giving away books, I just grab them all, and then I'll bring them to the mission or something like that if I don't want to mess with them.
Somebody told me the other day. Now I haven't went there, and it's a hike for me to go there. It'd be like 3.5 hours. But there's a place that does. I forget the name of it, but it's basically like a book exchange. Like you can bring it, and you can get store credit for books.
Yeah.
Or you can get. But they also have media. They have records. They have games. They have all that stuff. I was like, dude, that's a little hustle, man. Like if you could bring a load, get a good amount of credit,
Right.
things you actually want.
Yeah, they have a few places like that in Hagerstown, like near me. One's called one is Second and Charles. They do all that stuff, but they're kind of more picky.
Yeah.
But there's another place it's called Wonder Books, and they have a couple locations. I'm just like, it just seems like a hassle.
Yeah. I think I was talking to Chris Obxpicker, and he's done that. Because I saw it on one of his videos, and I was talking to him about it. Cookbooks don't make much, but I enjoy selling them. It's easy to list, easy to ship. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me, though, is like some of the books I've found. You know, I've got a 19, I think it's like 20s or something, UVA Chi Alpha registry.
Huh.
Yeah, it's nuts. Hold on, I gotta go take these books into that room anyway. I'll bring it back and show it to you.
Hey, someone got ching.
It's been Eric.
Okay, so I was completely off on the year, but and the fraternity.
So
1929. Wow.
It's pretty crazy, huh? Yeah, it's got everybody's names in here for every chapter, every geographical location. The Delta Chi fraternity, 1929. Probably go back and see who rules the world. Here's the other one. This is from 1937. The University of Virginia record for summer quarter. It's like their little handbook. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if you can see it.
You never know when someone, is looking for that.
You know what? I found these when I was coming back from up there with you guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there was an estate sale in one of those towns we were coming back through on the way south. And we stopped back through, and I went upstairs in the library. They had tons of crazy books in there. The guy was a professor at University of Virginia back in the day.
Oh, wow.
So,
Well,
but
I
it's
tell you about those drug books I found? I found a bunch of these like marijuana books from like the 70s. And they were like small pamphlets too, like, congressional hearings on this and that, and
that's
and
crazy.
I picked like a whole bunch of them up for like literally like $2 for the whole stack. And I've been selling them on eBay and Grailed. People have been buying them. I mean, I sold that one book for like $60. Just a small paperback book.
Yeah, I made a sale while I was out of here.
Oh yeah, you had it your chain.
Oh, got something on layaway. See if they pay.
Right?
One of them old G.I. Joe Tiger Force boat vehicle. Incomplete. Oh, man.
Mario and Luigi Dream Team.
Yeah, the problem with some stuff like this is like, where do you even find it? Like, it's not out there.
Yeah.
Like, who would you sell it to?
You never know.
What would you price it at? Like, all those kind of things go into play.
Right? I have a question for anybody in the chat that does Poshmark. I've got a bunch of these, like, the Repop T-shirts. Now I've been selling them on eBay and Grailed, but they They seem to be selling on. They really don't feel like they're not really selling on Poshmark. And I think I may know the reason why, but I mean, hear me out. I'm marking them all as on eBay and on Grailed. They're men's shirts, and so on Poshmark, I'm marking them as men's shirts. I mean, they could be. I mean, they're basically unisex shirts. I'm wondering if that's the problem. I'm listing it all as men's shirts and not as women's shirts because they don't have a unisex section. What does the chat think about that?
I've never sold an item on Poshmark. So I know that's definitely not me.
Testosterone woman's.
That's what I was thinking.
Can you cross post like and men's and women's on Poshmark? Is that a cross post option?
I don't think so.
That's literally the look on mine and Eric's face, Tommy. I don't have a clue for 1,000. Me and Eric were both like, no idea.
They're like, I'm out on that.
I don't know.
Hey, I tell you something funny. In the back of this book, someone's got a combination.
Ooh.
2 combination, outside and inside.
Combination lock.
Dude, I'm feeling a little National Treasure action right now.
Right? Yeah, Tracy, I feel the same way. Yep. No, you're right. It's like pants and jackets sell well on Poshmark. Sometimes shoes. But yeah, t-shirts and hats. Nah.
Not really the thing in there, huh?
Nah, not really. The one thing that is Popeye's postcards. Sean, I used to work in Martinsburg. I was never able to find anything worth flipping out of the Goodwill there. Sounds about correct.
Goodwill's been a hard road for me. The last several times I've been to any Goodwill anywhere.
Yeah. I'll pick up some stuff every once in a while there, but you won't see me with a cart full. Yeah, I was thinking about that Trace. I don't know. Oh yeah, gym stuff. Yeah.
Last game to list. Marine Party 3DS Island.
Yeah, a few more processing, but now we're going to go downstairs.
I'm gonna check and see if this thing is dry. Maybe go check out that other PC in my car.
Hey, was that Eric again?
No, that was me this time.
Oh, nice.
Sold a pillow. I actually did really good on those pillows, man. I sold them all for like $25 a piece.
Which pillows?
They're like travel. I'll grab it over here. They're like for traveling. Took a while, but I sold them. This is the last one. So like you can infuse them with like essential oils or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Just like travel pillows. Bought like 8 of them at a yard sale. I don't remember what I paid. I don't remember what I paid for them. It's in a video somewhere. It's been a while. That's the last one. I'm not sure what to do. Pictures. I'll be doing that. No, not till next week, though. Not doing it.
Chad, why'd you get banned from saying gym clothes? Yeah, Facebook did. Oh, what is that?
Don't let the turkeys get you down. Single stitch.
Oh yeah, it's definitely vintage.
Oh, stand by.
Oh yeah, the dev knit. Yeah, that's like early '80s.
Yeah, it looks like a iron on almost.
Oh yeah, it's a transfer. Mm-hmm.
Check this game out. Never heard of it.
I've never seen that either.
Look at the back, dude. We got a polyester party going on.
Right?
Point of law. I like finding these old board games. I know most of them ain't a terrible amount of money, but
Oh, me too. Because like it's nostalgia. It's it's the artwork. It's the everything else on it.
yeah. Dude, I don't think this thing was ever played. Look at that.
Yeah.
This thing's still got the plastic on it. Holy
For.
Look at that, dude.
Oh yeah.
That's the manual? No wonder it's not played.
Jeez, right?
I'm looking for instructions. Do you need
Probably
more?
that book.
Do you need more decision stickers pieces? You can write to Point of Law, St. Paul, Minnesota. Hey, remember when everything was in St. Paul, Minnesota? Like right to and so St. Paul, Minnesota. Yeah, I'm sure it's in this book somewhere. Oh, so what it is it's court cases. The game consists of 10 cases. The moderator reads the case. Four possible decisions out loud. Any player may ask for the case or choice of decisions to be read again. Each player then secretly decides which of the four possibilities he thinks the court made and records its number on his decision sheet. Interesting.
Apparently that was with like two other games in a set. Or no, well, is it Avalon Hill that makes it?
Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing Company.
Minnesota Mining Manufacturing? Yeah, okay, so that's 3M then. Yeah, they made those are like, they call them like bookshelf board games. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Getting old down here.
What, Michelle? You want to hear one, Michelle? I'll read it. Because I'm not doing nothing but loafing right now anyway. The case of the illegal labor. Honor lies in honest toil, it has been said, but the question here is whether there can be honorable, dishonest toil. Evelyn Baines was an experienced home remodeler. She found a place she wanted to work on, but the floors were buckled and needed replacing. She asked for bids and accepted the one of Arthur Pankhurst, who said he'd provide all materials and labor for $4,500. Huh. Cheap deal. Hey, cha-ching. eBay likes story time. I got you. After he started the work, Evelyn began having some doubts about him, for he made several minor mistakes. She knew she was right when Arthur took out some wall studs and part of the roof collapsed. Yeah, that's pretty good. When she said fix it, he said for another $2,000. I'm losing money on this job as it is, and he walked off the job. Evelyn had to hire another builder to finish the work. It cost her about $9,000, twice what she had figured on. She sued Arthur Pankhurst for failing to carry out his contract. Pankhurst came up with an unexpected defense when questioned by his attorney, Mrs. Daly. Mrs. Daly said, Mr. Pankhurst, are you licensed as a general contractor in this state? Arthur said, no, I'm not. Miss Daly, of course, if Miss Baines had asked you, you would have told her you weren't licensed, wouldn't you? Of course. Or she could easily have found out by phoning the state contractor's licensing board. The information is public. Miss Daly told the court, since Mr. Pankhouse is not licensed, his taking the contract and starting the work was an illegal act. By hiring him, Miss Baines became party to the evasion of the state's regulations, and her suit should therefore be dismissed. Should Evelyn recover damages? What was the court thinking in this strange case? And then it gives you four possibilities. Evelyn should not recover damages because she unwillingly contributed to an illegal action. Evelyn should recover damages because she had no legal duty to find out if Arthur was in fact licensed. 3, Evelyn should not recover damages because she should have investigated any contractor she hired. 4, Evelyn should recover damages. The purpose of the law is to protect the public, not hinder their efforts to seek damages from contractors. Oh, and then you got to turn to the back of the book to find out the actual answer.
All right. So, all right, give your answers before you look. I'm going to say it's number 4.
4.
Jimmy, what do you think?
I don't know. How old is that book?
1972. So
A lot has changed.
if you're thinking,
I mean, I don't think that the lady should be part of the suit if she didn't. Did she know? I missed that part.
she didn't
know that she hired a
She didn't
unlicensed.
ask.
She didn't ask. I don't know. I'm thinking it should be 4 as well, but it's liable to be 3 just as easily.
See, that's I'm
That's
thinking.
what I don't know.
Wait, let me go back and read. She asked for bids and accepted the one of Arthur Pankhurst.
Yeah.
So it doesn't say whether she said, you have to be legal or illegal.
So you're obligated to make sure you're hiring a. That's my question. Are you obligated to do that?
That's the court's question as well, apparently.
All right, what we got? We're held with bated breath.
All right, hold on. Page 228. Why's the writing get so much smaller back here? What's going on? Yeah, I mean, look at the writing here, and look at the writing here. All right, illegal labor. Here's something that could change everything. In the case of the illegal labor, a California court, okay, that changes things. Decided that Evelyn should recover damages because she had no legal duty to find out if Arthur was licensed. She was justified in assuming that one withholding himself out as an expert knew and had complied with any special legal requirements. The other choice is Evelyn should not recover damages because she unwillingly contributed to illegal action. Fair. Had Evelyn reason to believe Arthur was not licensed, she would then be party to the illegality and not entitled to the protection of the law. Evelyn should not recover damages because she should have investigated any contractor prior to hiring. That's a poor argument. That's what they're saying. Evelyn should recover damages. The purpose of the law is to protect the public, not hinder their efforts to seek damages from non-contractors. Fair. The law was passed to protect members of the public from possible irresponsible builders. To prevent Evelyn from recovering would be circumvention of the variable law. So it sounds like 1 and 4 were straight. 1 and 4 were good.
Nice.
All right, you won the
Case closed.
case closed. Where's my hammer?
The OBX Flips court is now adjourned.
Yeah. Dun, dun. Judge Joe in the house. I remember the People's Court.
Judge Wapner.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna list these jackets tonight. My brain is.
I'm gonna list this game now that I know it's complete. And that might be it for my listing of the day.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and pack up some packages. I'll be right back.
All right. I think I'm gonna list mine as new because it does not look like it's been used at all.
Yeah.
Open box new. He's right. It's not much money though. And then there was two. Nah, it's not valuable. It's like $20 maybe tops.
Boom, boom, boom. What's up, Len? I should pull these hats and try to make an auction for these hats.
So are you just doing G.I. Joe tonight? Or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just doing that. G.I. Joe weapon one. We'll see how it moves.
All right, let's go to our sales and see what we did.
What?
And go pick our sales.
Len at the thrift said he just got some new tires on his truck, and one of them was leaking air pretty bad. So he just said it has four nails in it. Where did you go, man? Did you pick up 4 nails?
Mm.
Paul.
Well, yeah, this was my last minute throw in. When I was getting ready to pay, I was standing in line to pay, and I was like, I'll grab this game.
Oh, that's cool. What time is your auction, Paul? Am I following you? I need to make sure I'm following you.
All right, so see my new boxes over here? I have them all labeled.
So,
Nice.
So the shirt I'm looking for is an A2. So this is A box. So here's my dividers. And it's right here.
That's way easier than the way I did
Package
it.
up, ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nice. It takes a little work on the back end or the front end to do it, but I don't know.
My daughters are coming up this weekend, and that's our goal was to start in the shed, like section 1, section 2, go back and put stuff in boxes and label it.
Yeah, if anybody's looking for on Amazon 30 by 10 by 10, and then get the 13 by 10 poly bags, like these go into. Look, who's that? Do you anybody know who that is?
Yep, that's Bundy. What's her name?
Yep. Married with Children shirt. $25.
What was her name in that show?
Christina Applegate.
Yeah, what was her character's name though?
Kelly Bundy.
Kelly. Yep.
Wendy. It's pretty funny.
I think next I'm going to do a Micro Machines auction.
Ooh, that would be cool.
I got a ton of Micro Machines.
Micro Machines actually do pretty good on there.
Should I lot them up though, like in lots of 3 or something like that?
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
I think that's what I did. I saw it as a couple lots.
Lots of 3, lots of 5, or something like that.
Yeah, I'll do that. That'll probably be my next whatnot is Micro Machines. I don't know if
what's your screen name on
he's Philly Flipper. I'm following him.
I think I am too.
No space, that's right there.
I got him. Got you, bro. Magic cards, Pokemon cards, all kinds of cards. Dude, that's something I don't know anything about. What's funny is that's my biggest eBay sale. I know nothing about it.
And I sold some retail arbitrage hats I got from Ross. LA Rams.
That's nice.
So, and then this is a Toronto Blue Jays All-Star game hat. So $8.99 at Ross, and I sold these for $35 each.
Wow.
So I always like to pick up the so if you ever go to Ross and see the 5950 hats,
Yeah.
5950 hats, like it's like one of their like top end, hats.
Yeah.
So if you ever see 5950, even like at garage sales, if you can get them for like, at garage sales if they're used, if you can get them for like $1 a piece, still pick up the 5950s.
I bought a bunch of them at a estate sale. They were all new, but they were just like standard like football team hats. I didn't do that good on them.
Well,
I sold them, but
you gotta think about they produce a lot of those hats. You know what I'm saying? So if they're just kind of like
like it was a standard purple Vikings hat with just the Vikings logo.
Yeah, you got to think about your competition too on eBay. How many of those hats are?
I mean, I sold them, but I think I got like $20 a piece plus shipping, which isn't terrible. But I thought they were worth more when I bought them. He had a closet full of hats, man. Oh, that was that sale. That hat. If I could go back, it's $2,000 for that sale. That was the holy grail of hat sales. I mean, there was guys that were buying $2,000, $3,000 worth of hats. They were charging $5 per hat, but you would have walked in. This is before I knew what I know now about hats.
Yeah,
I mean, you would have your jaw would have just dropped. Like, I mean, the entire ceiling had hats hanging from it. And then he had shelves with hats stacked this deep and just rows of them, and it was all vintage. I mean, he had the new stuff upstairs, but in the basement, I mean, I found that one Ford all mesh hat that I sold for $150 at that sale. That was just an insane sale. Like, it was to see those people walking out $2,000, $3,000 they paid for their hat for I wish I could go back to that sale.
Oh, I bet you there was stuff in there that, yeah.
Yeah, Len went to that sale too. He knows what I'm talking about. That sale was crazy. Like there were so many hats.
I'm gonna be redoing my hat inventory here soon as well.
Yeah, I need to do that. All right, Ken. See you later, man.
All right, let's see.
Because instead of doing because I have boxes and then I have a box behind it, instead of doing that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do long boxes, kind of like that over there, but they're gonna be a little bit smaller. So, well, they're gonna be longer and kind of. So I think I got 34 inches by 10 by 6, and so it's gonna give you.
Yeah, I actually have a box like that full of hats right now.
Yeah, so it's gonna give me a chance to put them all in there, but it gives them a little bit to breathe too.
Yeah.
Because sometimes with those boxes I have them in right now, they go in there, but you're kind of smashing on top of. So
here's one of my hats. I only have one of them. It's full already, so I had to put hats elsewhere. This is the hat box I have right now. Actually, it's not completely full. Add some more to it. See, like that.
yeah.
I need to add to it. I've been selling hats more than I thought I could. Here's one of those hats that I picked up at that sale.
Oh wow, yeah. See, that's
Detroit
cool.
Lions. That's our Detroit Tigers. That's a newer one that was there.
Yeah.
So is that hat box you're talking about? Is it closer to the way those those New Era boxes that I gave you?
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah, but they're longer though.
Oh,
So instead of having 2 rows of boxes, because I have a row and then I have a row in front of the row.
nice.
So instead of that, I'm just gonna have one long box, marked like A, B, C, or however I want to number it. So all I have to do is just take out the long box and flip it open and be like, okay, there we go. Let me check on that. It's coming from Amazon.
Man, I got some good hats. Oh, that sucker right there. That logo.
That's nice. Doubles.
Little Bull Sports Specialty. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a hat sale. Not too many hats.
All right, let's do that. All right. do a re-steaming on this hat. All right. All right. 600 video game a lot. Dang.
Yeah, Justin's killing it on the on Whatnot Retro Gaming.
Oh yeah. Look at this funky sweater I found yesterday.
Oh, that's crazy.
I found some hunting stuff. And no, I'm not. No, Tracy, I'm not putting it on. Let's see what size this is. It's a. Look at that. It's like a camo jumpsuit type thing.
Yeah.
The pants.
Oh yeah.
I did find it here. I did find a. I've done well with this in the past. Look at this. Izod Lacoste tag.
Oh yeah.
It's a wool sweater with the
That's cool.
little gator on them.
Yeah. I once found a nice, like they have like a raincoat or something like that, or a windbreaker or something.
Oh, here it is.
I wonder what kind of box I'm gonna ship this year.
This does go with it. I bought also this vintage hunting jacket.
What brand is it?
Huh?
What brand is it?
It's field line, made in the USA. It's weird because that says field line, but I got the pants to go with it. The pants that go with it are Cabela's.
Huh.
But they the pattern matches and everything, huh?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
See?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sales.
That was me.
Nice.
But it's funny. I found the coat and the jacket together, or the coat and the pants together, and then I found the hood in like
The trifecta.
in like the hat section. They have like hat, gloves, mitts, and I was like, well, I know what that goes to.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a perfect fit. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. All right, what did I sell? Something good? Something good? Something expensive? What's the range? What's going to be the range?
I'm going to say 35 to 45.
35 to 45? What do you think, Eric?
20 to 30.
Why y'all going so low on me?
We're hoping for better.
Ooh!
That sounds like better.
That's a lot better because I already know this jacket. $135.99.
I said 135.
We got to put the one in there. That's what it was.
Yeah, I left the ones
It
off.
was a silent one.
All right, well, that's good. That's a good hit.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
The only thing about it is I have two of these jackets. It's a Johnny O jacket. I've sold this jacket before, and it got returned saying it was didn't fit. So we'll have everyone you guys and everyone in this chat crossed their fingers for a week and a half. Also, I sold this Hawken chewing tobacco hat on Grailed. Always a good little sale.
Man.
All right, I'm fixing to jump off.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Three
get some one for an auction.
Yeah. Here's the jacket that sold.
Well, that's nice.
Nice.
Look at the retail price, though. I might not be able to see it. $378.
Wow.
Hey, so is that a Ross pool or what?
That's a Gabe's pool. $19.99.
Gee, Minnie.
And I almost didn't get them because they were smalls. And
Yeah.
I'm like, let me try.
How many did you end up getting of them?
I got 2 of them.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Paid for now.
Yeah, they had 2 of these jackets, and then they had 2 like blazer blazer sport coat jackets for $19.99. I've sold those. I've sold both of those in a size small for
Jeez.
over $100 a piece. So
Nice, man.
we'll take it.
Stuff.
We need a
Bring
gauge.
out the label right now. All right.
But you said your Gabe's is like a special store or something, right?
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah,
mothership or something.
No. For people that know where I live, my game sucks. There ain't nothing. You never can find anything there. Yeah.
You want if you've been there, you want.
Yeah. The Martinsburg, West Virginia store. That's no good.
Jeez. Well, I'll tell you this: the Greenville, North Carolina store is not any good.
No.
For sure. I haven't even thought to check if there's one in Norfolk because I go up there too. Probably not.
There might be.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. All right, so Jimmy, you're on 4:00 Eastern.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm trying.
You're 4:00. What time are you doing it?
6
At 6? Okay, cool.
Eastern.
And then that guy that does the estate sales is tonight at 9.
Yeah, man, I'm very interested in that. Like, I really think
What's his name? What's his username?
Eric the Vintage Hunter.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah.
I know him.
Because I've seen him get decent money for stuff. I mean, he's got pretty good stuff in there. But
Yeah, but it's all like a mix mash of stuff.
Man, like it's a little bit of everything. Like, I mean, dude's got like little, figurines, like little ceramics. Then he runs some glass. Then he runs like, hey, I've got these cards. I've got these video games. I've got this. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
it's all over the map.
And what is he selling? Just an other?
Yeah.
Yep. Hashtag other.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm interested in that format because, I mean, like you said, it's hard to stay in one lane. There's
Yeah.
like, I mean, because unless you just got a basement full of clothing or something.
What? 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 What are you talking about?
Yeah. For me, but let's see, I would like to be able to jump around in the sense of, because when you go to these sales, I mean, you may find a truckload of stuff.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
I have like 1,000 cassettes, like upstairs, and I'm like, man, I would love to do a cassette show.
Yeah.
You know, and then there's, you know, I got rock, rap, hip hop. You know, like old. You know, I got everything.
You could probably do it. I mean, Justin is still in here, I think, but he did a record one the other night. Did like $300 and change.
Well, there's a record category.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, you know,
a little comeback for sure.
Oh yeah. I'm just thinking, like, can I do it in the record category, or should I do it in the other category?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think it could hurt, you know.
Hey, worst thing you could do is just shut it down.
Right?
Nothing's happening. I'm out. I've done it before. Like, things got slow. I was like, I'm out.
I did it once. I did that once on those Halo minifigures.
I mean, I normally just try to shift gears. Like, I try to have extra stuff there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they have music, Tommy, but it's just vinyl. Like, they have a vinyl.
Yeah, vinyl records category.
I have a feeling my sale's not going to go so good. Someone just posted a sale a little bit ago. It's going to be pretty good. Oh, well.
We'll go in there and recycle for you, bro.
It's all right. Yeah.
Nah. But I tell you, all it takes is getting a couple people that are interested in your stuff. That will be
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Yep. Literally, if you got two people
that's what's happening to me in Legos, man. There's people that come in Legos that are like, they ain't playing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I haven't even looked at my thing. I probably only got 10 or 15 people on the. It's crazy. I came in under action figures. That's actually my weakest category.
Once you're in, you know.
I don't have enough clothes. I don't think I have enough clothes to do clothes.
I got 19. Well, honestly, like this stuff you see behind me, like all these boxes that are in front, they're all closed. So,
yeah, definitely. I mean, I could do one or two auctions on clothes. They would be epic though, because the only clothes I have are really, really good.
yeah.
Well,
now it's different too because now I know what to look for. Like that's the other side of it. If you know something that's selling, you're consciously looking for it out there.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, even with like the vintage stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like things I'm like, ain't nobody gonna want that. That's what everyone wants.
Hey, it's just like those hats I had the other night, man. Those Gomez hats. Like, dude, those things end up going for like $20.
I know, right?
I was like, dude, those are flea market hats. Like, I mean, like every flea market I ever go to has those style of hats in there. Because I talked to my buddy, like the guy who rents from us, he's Mexican straight up. Like, I mean, that's what he is.
Yeah.
I showed him a picture of one. He's like, "Oh man, I can get you those for like $2."
Right?
I was like, "Dude, get me hooked up," because apparently they love these things. He's like, "Oh yeah," he said. In Mexico, he goes, "They like you stop at the booth and they put your name on it." Like,
yeah.
It's like he goes, "They're all made in China, but like they can put the embroidery on there." Like, 5 minutes. Put your name on it. I was like, I said, yeah, man. Get me hooked up.
Right. All right, well,
Are you running this week? I thought I saw you in there.
I am not right now.
Oh, it's Tim's. It's Tim's I got on.
Yeah, Tim is.
The 5th.
Yeah, you know me.
Not to the 5th.
I might schedule one out a little bit just to get. You know what I might do? I might put the cassettes. I might do a cassette one, and just pull out a whole bunch and see, and put it in the other category for like a week and a half, and see what, just see what kind of like action or like how many people are like, if I get over 20, 25 people like that said, that bookmark it, then I might do it, Yeah. Because here's the thing, you can cancel a show anytime, basically.
Yeah.
So it's like might just see how much it gets and go from there. That's not a bad idea. Because cassettes are easy. It's like, all right, here you go, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Ship
I mean,
it out.
I look at the guys in the cards, and I think, like, man, if you have the inventory where you can just hammer it, boom, 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 like 30-second auctions, boom, 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 boom. Just here it is. We're letting it eat.
Yeah.
But I experimented this last time in my Lego auction. I started everything higher, and it was fun.
Yeah.
Like, I went $3 and $5, like $3 on like lowest, and then $5 on the rest. And I was like, and they bid on it. Because I was like, man, they're popping you on 30 cents at an item, like you might as well. It didn't bother it, like they bid on it. But it's all depends on what you got too. There's other stuff you set aside.
Because I literally picked out 40 cassettes like a couple weeks ago when I went, and it was like rock and hip hop, and they had them 25 cents a piece. So I was like, why not?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yeah, if you could do it, even if you average like $2 or $3 a piece, like you're still not hurting.
Who cares? Yeah, like who cares?
Yeah.
So, that might be my next one, and then I'm gearing up for a hat one too.
Yeah,
but I want to get all my stuff inventoried first.
I mean, honestly, I'm probably going to dip out of action figures after about 2 or 3 more auctions, to be honest.
Yeah.
Until some people drop out of there. Because, like, right now, like, my today's show has 5 people on top of me.
Jeez.
Yeah, action figures is crazy right now.
It's packed, dude. It's mobbed. It's like, unless you're running it in the middle of the night or, like, early in the day. Like, early in the day, I don't know if it does a whole lot.
Here's what I've been thinking, too. Of doing like vintage clothing, doing like a late show.
Yeah.
Like a 10 p.m. show.
Yeah.
And getting like West Coast people too, because I feel like with our 7 o'clock shows, even the 6 o'clock shows, man, the West Coast, that's if you do a 6 o'clock show, what is that?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock on the West Coast, it's like people are still at work and doing stuff. Where it's like, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, man, because I did a vintage show, and there was like probably like 25, 35 people in my show. Yeah. And then a dude did a 10 o'clock show, like an hour after I finished, and he had like 45, 50 people, and he wasn't running anything crazy,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. When the stoners are awake. Right?
Well, it makes sense. It makes sense too from the aspect of I know for me, like most of my vintage stuff is going West Coast. Like when I'm selling, like when I'm looking at my labels, I'm like, it's either going up north, like Jersey, New York.
Yeah.
Or it's going West Coast. Like that's where I see most of it going. And I know most of those guys are guys that are just flipping it right in their shop. Like, I mean, they're doing that. So I don't care what they do with it once it leaves me.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, I think it may be onto something. Like I've experimented on the weekends running like midday, like Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
And it's not bad. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
there's less competition. People are in there. But like the other night, I woke up like one of my typical middle of the night kind of wake up things. I always check Whatnot, and I'm like, I'm on Whatnot looking, and I was like, man, I said there's one guy in there, and he's crushing it. This is like 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, what the heck, dude? Like, ain't nobody else out there.
Yeah.
Get them drunk buyers like they do on eBay.
Exactly.
Only there ain't no canceling then. Sorry, bro. Sorry, in the box. It's on its way. Yeah, Justin was telling me the other day he had a guy try to cancel on him, and it was like it was the next day. He's like, sorry, bro. Sorry, in the box. It's gone.
Yeah. I had a guy on one of mine. He won like 5 bids, but all of his payments failed. And he sent a message. He's like, "Oh, I got the payment thing worked out. It should be good now." But when I went back, all of his payments failed.
Nah.
So it was like, it wasn't like crazy good stuff, but I was like, okay.
Sorry about your luck, pal. Like
that. Yeah, that took me from because I did 500. With his sales, it might have pushed me up to like $600.
Wow.
See, that's what happened to me when I ran that Christian Dior when you were in there bidding on it.
Yeah.
That dude hit 125 on that. So I would have been at 500, and then that sale never cleared. So I was like, man, and then I was going to run it at the end again, but my numbers had dropped down to nothing.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not running it now. We're not going to run it now. Then I ran it next week. Somebody got it for like 81.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, whatever. It's one of those things.
You never know.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab something to eat before.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
see,
gonna go to the
guys.
post office.
Hey, appreciate all you guys in the chat as well. Thanks for being here.
Thanks,
Hopefully, Tim will be back among the living next week.
Right.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, later, guys.